Well, folks, the day has finally arrived. We have a slate. We know it's coming, at least in the near future. Will it work? We don't know. Should we curse it before it even begins? Some have. Maybe we should give it a chance. You know, maybe it's not the end of the world. Maybe things aren't always as bleak as we think they are. I think it's amazing for those of us who are so into heroes and so into the supposed positive stories of the world and mythologies of the world, how negative, truly negative, we can be. We're going to talk about it all tonight. The new Slate, what's on the horizon for DC? And is it truly the end of the world as we know it? Stay tuned. We're going to talk about it next here at the Poindexter Lounge.
Give me a bottle of anything and a glazed donut. To go.
What's up, nerd family? Welcome once again to the Poindexter Lounge. My name is Enosh, aka Enosh Vet, and it is great to have you with me in the lounge tonight. Now, look, if this is your first time to the lounge, wow, did you pick an interesting episode to come in on? I mean, that's some pretty good timing right there. But it is great to have you with me. But if this is your first time, just know that the Poindexter Lounge, well, it's a place for nerds. It's a place where you and me and all of us can get together and talk about the things that we love. Things like TV shows, movies, games, sci-fi, fantasy, comic books, superheroes, toys, and so much more. And if those are things that get you excited, then hey, you've definitely found the right place. This is the place to be. This is the place you don't want to accept any substitutions. There is only one Poindexter Lounge. There can be only one Poindexter Lounge. There are many, shall we say, imitators. There are many who would try to rebroadcast our episodes and put their own spin to them. But there's only one Poindexter Lounge, baby. And that's right. There it is right there. The lounge. And it is great to have you here. So please hit that subscribe button as well as that notification bell and join this growing group of nerds because we're growing and we're doing our thing and we're having fun. We got a lot on the horizon. I know that it's been a little sporadic, but you know what? I got some things that I'm working on right now. Some things to drive us forward in 2023. And so you got a lot to look forward to. We're doing some rebranding right now. I got some new stuff being worked on right now so that when you see a little bit more of me, a little bit more full-time streaming again, we'll have a new look. We'll have a brand new outlook on stuff. And I can't wait to share that with you. Really, I can't wait to share it with you. And, just like DC, sometimes you got to change things up. Sometimes you got to work things out, folks. And, so we're gonna be doing that. But you know what? One thing that you can always count on are our friends at bullysticksdirect.com, proud sponsors of the Poindexter Lounge. Very glad to have them on board. Look, do you have pets? Do you have a dog? I've got 3 dogs, and my dogs are friggin' awesome. I love my dogs very much. Wookie, Harley Quinn, and Marty McFly, and they are fantastic. And they love Bully Sticks from bullysticksdirect.com. Now, why bullysticksdirect.com? Well, I'll just be honest with you, man. They're just the best place for all natural bully stick dog treats and chews. There's all kinds of great things. If you go to bullysticksdirect.com, they got all kinds of great things for you to pick from. You can lock in auto ship and save 10% that way. If you have a question or whatever, there's always free ground shipping in the USA. But if you have a question, look, right up here, there's literally a telephone number. That's right. You can call the phone number. That's something that's missing from a lot of places nowadays, but you can call the phone number. You can ask your questions. Like I said, you can get free shipping on all orders. It's all natural and preservative free. No added hormones or antibiotics for your pooch and for your pets. It's great stuff. All kinds of different categories of different treats and chews. I just opened up a brand new one of these tendons here for my dogs tonight, and they just love that. But it's great. It alleviates boredom. It lessens anxiety. Harley Quinn, not just the character, but my dog Harley Quinn. She's got anxiety. She's one of these dogs that gosh, man, she just can't take it if you're petting one of the other dogs or doing something, or if you leave her alone for a minute. And so this is really great, these chews and treats and stuff, because it helps her to be able to do something. It placates her. It gives her something to keep her mind busy and herself busy. They're fun. They're healthy. They're safe. And they're great. Now, look, all dogs have different, needs and stuff, dietary or whatnot. But you can go ahead and go on the website here, and they've got a lot of different things for you to pick from and choose from. And I'm sure that you will find something that your dog will not only like, but also will be a good match for your dog as far as their dietary needs. One of the other great things that I will say about this is that they got a reward system, so you can earn points and earn free product. Also, they've got a really great thing here where you can actually go on here and they've got not only promos and things like that, but they've got a blog. They got a blog, and if you look here at the bottom, it's got great things for for your dog. We just came through the holiday season and stuff. It's got 10 tips here for cold weather safety for your dog this winter. Thanksgiving temptations, do's and don'ts. Things that you should give your dog, things you shouldn't. The problems with rawhide chews. A lot of dogs like rawhide chews. My dogs like rawhide chews, but are they necessarily the best thing for your dog? A guide to your dog's mental health. Train your dog. All these different things. And I think that it's really cool because it's an overall great website and things like that. And also, if you go there, you can go ahead and save 10% by using the code Poindexter at checkout. So go ahead and check out Bully Sticks at bullysticksdirect.com. Also, follow them on Twitter and also on TikTok and YouTube. They got a YouTube channel right here. I run the YouTube channel. I run the TikTok, and we show all kinds of awesome, fun videos of my dogs. And I'm sure that you will love it and have a good time. So bullysticksdirect.com. That being said, let's see. What else do we have to do before we go forward? Oh, yeah, that's right. Where's the giveaway? Where's the giveaway? Where's my giveaway? It must be up here under my bat wing, maybe. No, it's not under the bat wing. Let's see. Where is my latest giveaway? Huh. I must have moved it. I must have moved it somewhere. That's no good. Oh, here he is. Raphael, this is our latest giveaway right here. This Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. This can be yours if you become either a Patreon or a Patreon supporter or a member of the channel. Memberships are there. And so you can join that with the Patreon or, of course, the memberships. Or if you give a super chat at any time during the show, you're automatically, put in for our giveaway. This is a great giveaway right here. It's a Raphael action figure, and he's pretty freaking awesome. It looks like he's in this cereal box, but it's not a cereal box. It comes with a comic, comes with this action figure, lots of different accessories and fun stuff. It's just a little something that we like to give back to the people who help support the channel. So thank you guys so much for your support. We really, really appreciate it. You guys mean the world to me, and you help keep things going around here. All right, so there are different ways that you can support the channel. It's all down in the description below. Also, I almost forgot about this. Hold on. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Hold on. We do have a store down there that you can get a bunch of cool stuff down there as well. But this is the old video. This isn't even the new video. Where is it? Oh, anyways, okay. I'm sorry. I uploaded the wrong video. Cool thing looking for in March. In March, we will once again be having our Poindexter Hall of Fame. And we're going to be inducting a whole class of people into the Hall of Fame. I'm working on some stuff, folks, right now, trying to get some people in here. Last year we inducted H. Bartz. H. Bartz and I had this conversation a little over a year ago about a Hall of Fame for the Poindexter Lounge. And I was really excited about that idea. He was excited about that idea. We had a great conversation. So I inducted him. It was just him at first, with the idea that we would later down the road, induct others. And so that's what we're going to do. Come March, be looking for upcoming announcements. But in March, we will be inducting a whole class into the Poindexter Hall of Fame. All right. And if you're in the Poindexter Hall of Fame, you get a nice little certificate suitable for framing. And we will have the awards ceremony show where we will do that. And we're even looking to maybe have a celebrity wing to the Hall of Fame this year. So some great old friends too, not just some of the people that you guys know, but people who have supported the channel from the very beginning, from when we literally first titled it Poindexter Lounge. All right. So yeah, so it's cool. I'm actually really, really excited about this year's Hall of Fame. So be looking forward to that, and we got some stuff coming up for that. I just realized there was somebody that I didn't send a link to, I think. Or maybe I did. I don't know. There we go. Well, I sent a link to him now. So, all right. So, Prime, you have a link now if you didn't. All right. Before we get everybody in here, I do want to say hi to some people. Hi, Peter Rabbit's Defender. What's going on? Yes. Hell yeah, Enosh is back. It's a little unusual, but okay. Do you guys like my shirt? Here's the thing. I love this shirt because, it's Superman Red Sun, right? And somebody literally gave me a hard time about it because it's Russian. I swear to God, I am so sick and tired of the world and the way that people act nowadays. Like, you can't do anything. Like, people take everything that you do out of context. They just cut stuff up, man. They just have a problem with everything. And somebody's like, oh, it's Russian. What do you support that? Like, oh my gosh. Everything is not a political slant, folks. Everything is not like a statement, I mean, read a comic book. It's literally Superman Red Sun, man. It's a great comic book run, in Elseworlds, something we'll be talking about tonight. But yeah, I mean, it's a great Elseworlds comic, and anybody who knows comics knows that. And I don't understand why people are so bent out of shape and stuff. But yeah, so I figured I'd make everybody real happy and wear my my Red Sun t-shirt tonight. So also we got Kenneth. What's going on, Kenneth? Says, hey, Enosh. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. I am doing well, man. And Kenneth looks like he's excited for the new Slate from the DCU. What's up, Jay? Says they did get Superman right. Man of Steel was perfect in my opinion. I agree with that for sure. We'll talk a little bit about that. Darkness Under the Wind says, what's going on, everyone? Today was a good day for DC fans, I must say. I sent you a link, too. Apparently, a couple people said I sent the wrong link. So if I sent you a link that didn't work, I apologize. And I know there's a couple people who asked for links, and a lot of people wanted it on this show, just so you know, and understandably so. I mean, today's a big, huge day. So if you didn't get one yet, hold tight, because we'll see who all shows up, and maybe we'll get you in, okay? What's up, Tim Possible? Good to see you, Tim. Hey, man, I saw your Black Suit Superman video. Pretty cool. Tim is a pretty cool guy, and I like to watch his TikTok videos for sure. What's up, Anthony? I know you have the link, man. You can get in on this too. Says, what's up, Enosh? How was your day? The most I'm looking for DC future is The Brave and the Bold, Superman Legacy, Green Lantern TV series with Hal Jordan and Jon Stewart. I'll tell you what, man, that's one of the things I'm most looking forward to as well. So we'll talk about that tonight. What's going on, Patrick? Okay, man. Hey, man, you have a good night's sleep, buddy. Let's see. Cherie is here. Cherie is one of my faves, and Cherie is here. Says a complete breakdown sounds about right, considering about half the fandom reacted to this announcement. Oh my gosh. I didn't even mean it that way, Cherie, but you got a great point there. She goes, so points for the title, Enosh. Hey, yo, nerds. I got points and I wasn't even trying. There you go. What's up, Larry? Good to see you, my friend. Hello, humans. That's Thade. What's going on? Okay, so you got the wrong StreamYard link too. I apologize for that. Stella is here. What's up, Stella? You're always welcome as well. Says, good evening to all. Please like this stream. Absolutely. Please like the stream. Give us a thumbs up. All right. We already got 74 people in here. So if you could give us a thumbs up, that really helps. I would really appreciate it. What's up, Anthony? Says, I think the Wonder Woman show, they're going to introduce Diana maybe around 16 or 17. And by the time she actually gets her own standalone movie, she's going to be between 24 and 31 years old. Well, she's thousands of years old, right? So it'd be how she appears. Because she's thousands of years old. But I get what you're saying. What's up, Andrew? Good to see you, Andrew. Says, hey, how's it going? It's going good. What's up, Zeno? Good to see you, Zeno. Look at Zeno using his. I think I'm gonna trade out some of the icons. But yeah, we got some of those there for people who have them. What's up, Draga? Draga, you're one of the ones, man. That let me see who all comes in, because I obviously tonight's going to be a little bit different because it's a big day and I want to talk about it with as many people as possible. But I just don't want to have panels anymore of like 8, 9, 10 people, because it just overlaps. Everybody just talks over each other. I want to have good discussion panels with everybody. So please, take no offense that I didn't send it to you right away. We'll see what happens. Rhea, I did answer you. So please, if you can get Belle, that Belle is right there after you. So it says, yo, Belle was talking about, I guess, wanting to come in, and I would love to have Belle in. We haven't talked to Belle in quite a while, so that would be awesome, actually. I'd love to have her opinion on some of this stuff and see what she thinks. Laser Luke, another one of my faves, says, hey, Nash, what's up, my friend? Are you excited? We'll talk about it. Excited is an interesting word. when talking about all this stuff. I'll tell you right now, that's an interesting word. What's up, Hal Jordan? Getting your own series there. Says, hello, everyone. Lanterns and Supergirl are my movies of interest and may be the authority. So we'll see that. What's up, Simon Section? Says, hey, Enosh, can't wait for your input on the new Slate. Didn't hear your thoughts on the Snyderverse Netflix connection. Oh, yeah, you know what? Is that a dead horse already? I don't know if it's a dead horse already, but, you know, I may give you my thoughts on it. I can actually just give it to you pretty much in a nutshell. I know I was going to do this whole video about it, but, there's some things that I just got, mentioning that it's a dead horse, right? I don't know if it's a dead horse. I just know this. I would love to see it. And I get it that it could happen. I'm not saying that it couldn't happen. I'm not saying that there's no way. I'm not one of those ones, right? That says there's no way possible that they wouldn't license it out to Netflix. Because it was possible. It's that possibility. But I think it would be kind of fruitless for Warner Brothers to do it because they'd literally be creating their own competition. And with the vitriol and the craziness that we see out of people already, I mean, literally in the same breath that I saw somebody going, "Well, come on, like they can do this, and then that way everybody can get what they want," and acting like they're like friendly and everything. And then in the same token, they're like, "And that way, James Gunn can get his woke DCU, and we can get the really good one." So I feel like even if they did it, people would still complain. People would still just create an issue, and I just don't feel like we need that. I don't feel like we need to just be creating issues just to create issues, to just be upset to be upset. Look, people in my own Discord, and by the way, we'd love for you to join, our Discord. The link is down in the description below. And as much as I respect them and I understand the frustration, because look, I wanted Henry Cavill back as well, and I'm frustrated as all heck, and I don't understand how you can have an older Batman who can have an entire Bat family, but you can't have Superman be a little bit older. I don't understand that. And so I get your frustration, but there's people who are just like, I'm not watching this. I'm not gonna take this. I'm not gonna watch this. I'm not gonna have anything to do with this new thing because it's gonna suck. I saw somebody. I had a conversation with somebody on Instagram, and they said, "Yep, this was yesterday." And they said, "Yep, tomorrow we're getting the new slate of DC films and the worst 10 years in DC history." Based on what? We don't know that yet. And I say the same thing for the people who are just like totally up James Gunn's butt right now. I'm sorry, he's not going to marry you. It's not going to happen. Sorry. But even the people who are just like, "Oh, James Gunn is a genius. This is going to be amazing. Every one of these things is going to be a hit. It's going to be awesome. Bring it on." You don't know that either. To me, we're in the exact same position that we were yesterday. The only difference is we have some titles now. We have some titles. We know what titles are coming out, but we still don't know if they're going to be good. And then there's people who say, "Well, it's just all going to be low budget crap." You don't know that. And I highly doubt that they're going to make the titles that they've claimed that they're going to make and just low budget it to death and put out crap. The company will find money to make these products. That's what they do. But look, it's times like this when everybody acts like they're a genius. Everybody acts like they're an expert, right? And that they've got the market cornered on the information. And I'm sorry, but we just don't. Prime the Godfather, what's up, man? And look, I'm the first one to admit it. I don't know what's coming next. You don't know what's coming next. I don't know if it's going to be good. So don't be like, "Well, she's just a gun lover. That's what he is. He's a James Gunn lover. He's betrayed us all." No. Because I could be sitting here in 2-3 years. I could be sitting here in 2005 watching Superman and going, "This is hot garbage." And if it is, I'm going to tell you what I think about it. I've told, look, you just say what you think. No, I won't, because listen, I've been on the opposite side of how many things of other people, right? Everybody hates The Last Jedi. I love The Last Jedi. Have I strayed away from making my opinion known? No. If I like something, I like it. Everybody seems to love or Superman and Lois. I don't love it. I don't hate it, but I think that a lot of it is just blah. It's just blah. I feel like Tyler Hoechlin. I mean, I feel bad for the guy because I don't think the guy's gotten a fair shake from the get-go. They've given him a horrible suit. They've given him horrible lines and writing, and they've made him the least interesting character on his own show, and he's the least decisive character on his own show, and he's freaking Superman. But that's my opinion. So if I feel that the Superman Legacy movie is hot garbage when it comes out, I'm going to tell you. If I feel that the Batman Brave and the Bold and the Brave, or whatever. Yeah, I'm not looking at it. If I feel that it's bad by that time, I'm going to tell you. The Brave and the Bold. Thank you. I'm going to tell you that. Because I'm going to tell you my true feelings. I do not base my feelings on what everybody else feels. And that's the problem that I have with people nowadays. That's the problem that I have with a lot of my peers and mutuals, is that there's a lot of people who just go with the flow. And you can tell because they flip-flop and they're wishy-washy on stuff. And then what's more confusing is half the time when they come back and something happens and they're like, see, told you. No, you didn't. You literally would say the exact opposite, but then make it out to be something else. I don't know, man. It's so weird sometimes what happens. What's up, Larry? I don't know if I said hi to you yet or not, Larry, but what's up, buddy? Fourth 1000 is here. What's going on, Fourth 1000? Let's see. Dork Knight is here. What's up, my friend? Says apparently there was some sort of big news today. Went to look it up and saw that Bad Boys for Life is happening. That was indeed the best news today. What's up, You Do Suck? Says, holy crap, it's Enosh. Holy crap, it's Enosh. Let's see. 187 is here. What's going on, 187? Good to see you, my friend. Haven't seen you in quite a while. Let's see. I'm going to get a couple more of these and then we need to jump in. Anchorman's here. Good to see you. Plushies is here. What's going on, Plushies? Let's see here. Mighty Rax is here. What's going on, Rax? Spherical Man is here. This is truly wonderful. Just a booster shot in the arm DC needs. Hey, I like that. Dude, I'm all about Booster Gold. I came home today and Tiffany was super excited about Booster Gold. I love Booster Gold. What's up, Azteca? Good to see you. Protoss X. I'm seeing some great names in here. I'm liking this, man. Missing some of these people. What's going on, Tony Movie Chappie D9 Neil Blomkamp fan says, hey, Enosh, and by the way, did you ever get my message on Instagram? You'd have to remind me about that, man. Because I may have. I gotta apologize because Cherie, for example, she asked me some questions a while back, and I totally missed them because sometimes I just will get so many messages about different things, and sometimes stuff gets buried. So I apologize if I did miss it. What's going on, Anthony? Good to see you. Let's see here, a couple more, and then we will move forward. I just like to be able to say hi. It's been a while, so I like to say hi to people when I see them in here. You know. Let's see. Anthony Cheeseman's here. What's going on, Anthony Cheeseman? Is Keanu Reeves still a Constantine? I think so. What's up, Damien? Says, I'm not really interested anymore about DC. I'll watch from afar and keep tabs. That's about it. You know, and that's fair. That is absolutely fair. I just tell people, you know, you don't have to like it. I don't have to like everything. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of this stuff that I'm not even really like that, you know, excited about. But, you know, it is what it is, right? And you pick what you like, you pick what you don't like, you know, and if you see something that looks interesting, give it a shot. That's all I'm saying. Give it a shot. Thank you, Peter Rabbit. Says, Enosh, miss you so much, bro. You know what? Thank you, man. I appreciate that. That gives me that, you know, encouragement, man. Those nights when it's like, oh, I'm exhausted and I haven't put a show together. You know, that's a lot of it. It's just being so busy, and it's just like, you know, trying, you know, to get to doing a show, and it's like gets to be late, and then all of a sudden I didn't put a show together and just get it out. And so I apologize, but look forward, because there's going to be a lot more of me here coming up here pretty soon. What's up, Ryan? Says, hello, Enosh. I'm looking forward to the stream and hearing what you and the panel's thoughts are about the DCU. Thank you, man. What's up, Samir? Good to see you. DCU is born. All right. And then I did see that there was a super chat, so I want to get to that, and then we will start bringing in Johnny Pop coming back. You know what? Message him. He's on Twitter, man. Tweet at Johnny Pop, man, and tell him he needs to come back. We need more Johnny Pop in our life. I agree. What's up, Kinky Sphincter? Good to see you, my friend. When can I start my super chatting madness? I need to vent, baby. Go ahead, baby. Pull the trigger any day, man. What's up, Michelle? Good to see you, Michelle. Hope that little one of yours is doing well. My friends James and Mandy had their little baby this week. For those of you who know James on the show, seeing my buddy James, they just had a little baby over the weekend, and he is so cute. His name's Finn, and so Finley, and so yeah, it's been a good week so far. What's up, Levon? Yes, it's Kami Enosh, right? I know. It's just okay. I see where I was behind now, right? I mean, Red Sun Superman, and people are still complaining, because they just don't know what it is. Everybody wants to equate it with something. So somebody's calling me and William racist this week because we grew up watching the Dukes of Hazzard. Whatever, man. You know what? If you don't get that, I'm sorry. That's on you. What's up, Garguts? Woo! That's right. Heck yeah. Good to see you, Garguts. It's been a while, man. Oh, I'm liking some of the names I'm seeing in here, man. It's a lot of people that I haven't seen in quite a while. Check this out. Oh, dang it. Okay. What's up? I won something on eBay that I wasn't trying to win. What's up, Watcher? Thank you. I'm glad that you like that. What's up, Movie Guy? Good to see you, Movie Guy. Okay, I think. Yeah, what's up, David? What's going on? No, you're right. This is Enosh. I know what you mean. Too many cooks in the kitchen, get nothing done, and that's just the way it is. And like I was saying, with the thing, like, if they licensed it to Netflix, even though it's possible that they could, you know how much money it would take just to get the actors alone? I mean, on top of licensing it, So I'm not poo-pooing it. I'd love to see it. I'd love nothing more to see it. But oh, Andrea, I'm so sorry. My dog recently passed. You put him on your video. Aw, it was the white bulldog. Aw, his name was Baba. Oh, well, our heart goes out for you today, Andrea, and for Baba. There's nothing worse, man, than losing a pet, and so I am very, very sorry to hear that, and I hope your heart heals as that happens. What's going on? Larry here with the $2 super chat says, "Hello, Enosh. I'm excited for the new stuff, but okay. Looking for the next one. Hold on. What's the next comment there, Larry? I want to make sure that I'm getting it here. Okay, but what, Larry?" Okay. Larry with the $10 super chat. Thank you. Says, "Let me see if I understand. The Flash resets the entire universe." Yeah, we're going to talk about it tonight. But Aquaman 2 and Waller is afterwards. I know Blue Beetle is before Aquaman and is DCU, but the DCU starts with Superman after Aquaman. I theorized on Max's show today with the introduction of Booster Gold. What if it's a time travel thing? Because it also doesn't make sense that we have an older Batman that has the whole Bat family in his first movie while there's a young Superman, right? So what if these movies are not told in linear time, but yet they're staggered, throughout time, and that's what takes us through their big thing of whatever story they're telling. What's up, Alan? Says, "I'm going to watch it because it's DC." There you go. If you're a DC fan, look, I think if this does anything, it weeds out the people who aren't really DC fans. And I'm not saying it before somebody jumps on here. What's up, Kevin O'Doghair? Good to see you, Kevin. There's people. It's not that you got to read the comics to be a DC fan, or that you got to love everything to be a DC fan. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm just saying, just to hate on something doesn't really make much sense, especially when you don't even know what it is yet. By all accounts with that, like, I shouldn't love Guardians of the Galaxy, yet I love Guardians of the Galaxy. Strangely enough, made by James Gunn. Right, Gerald? What's up, Gerald? Says, "I thought we was getting a younger Batman, but they introduced him as a dad already on this fourth Robin, and the Bat family exists." I know. Listen, I'm asking that same exact question. But that's again why we gotta kind of wait and see what's going on, and see what happens, because we just don't know right now. So what's up? What's up, Sorrow? Heck yeah, Peter Rabbit's defender. That's the weird part, right? I mean, like William, he'll be joining us later, but William's black, and the person was trying to call William a racist and everything else, and that's not even what the show was about, So it's just people just get angry over everything, and whatever. Who cares, man? Larry here with the $2 super chat. Thank you, Larry. Says I'll definitely watch because it's DC. But what's up, Blake? Good to see you, Blake. What's up, my friend? I do like how they're calling it Elseworlds. I do like that. Let's see here. What's up, Black Star Afro? 2 says William had a great quote: "Resolve the Snyderverse. Do the last 2 Justice League films because that is all we need. Only Henry and Gal will be costly to production if they come back." Well, I don't know, man. If you try to get the whole cast of Justice League, it's gonna be costly. I mean, it just is. It's a big ensemble cast. I mean, really, when you think about it, right? And I would love for them to resolve the Snyderverse. That's what I want. Those are the characters that I love. Those are the actors. But I'm not going to be a jerk about it, and I'm not going to make stupid, crazy demands out of nowhere and try to force somebody's hand. I literally had a conversation with somebody tonight that says I don't care about DC anymore, and even the AFSP stuff doesn't matter to me. Well, then you don't understand what the Snyder Cut. They were like, it was all for nothing. That released the Snyder Cut was all for nothing. No, it wasn't. Then you're missing what. If you feel that way, you're missing what the whole point was to begin with. It was to right the wrong of Zack Snyder being done wrong, and then to raise money and raise awareness of suicide prevention. That was the point. And look. Money was raised that's actually going into real people's lives to help encourage them, to give them meaning and purpose, and to know that they have something to live for. That's much more important than superhero stuff, than movies or getting, a movie that you didn't like or do like or whatever. Come on. Let's really take a step back and think about who we are as human beings before we just run off on this nonsense. You know what, Rami? I don't believe that they will. Listen, Ezra. We're going to talk about this tonight too. I got the stuff. They talked about Ezra is getting the help that they need, and that's all anybody can expect. What more do we want out of people? And I'm sorry, but I mean, look, the Ray Fisher thing. I would like to talk to Ray and know what his concerns were with James Gunn. I don't know, but and even the Amber Heard thing. So like so we're just throwing away people now, apparently. Like I'm not even a big I was never a big Amber Heard fan. I just wasn't. But just being angry at people, celebrities that you'll never meet that have nothing to do with your personal life. And I'm not saying this about you, Ramey. I'm just saying in general, like sometimes the way that we as fans act, it's just, I don't know. It baffles me. Look, as long as Darth Maul doesn't go flying around in a helicopter chair with lightsaber propellers, then I'll be okay. All right, I got 3 super chats, and then I'm going to bring everybody in, okay? You ready for this? Larry with the $10 super chat, thank you, says, so nothing prohibits Levy, Momoa, and Miller continuing later, but no more Cavill, Batfleck, and Fisher. Joker and the Batman are Elseworlds, but DCEU Snyderverse is erased with no completion. Well, we don't know that, though, either, right? Because I think that's what that opens it up to, is that there is the possibility, if for some reason down the line, and this is, who knows, that could be the thing. I think I have this feeling like it's going to lead up to some kind of crossover, multiverse crossover. And if it does, imagine if that's what it's leading up to, and everybody just getting pissed off right at the beginning and not like actually giving it a chance and not actually trying to even see what it is. Imagine if that's what that like people's attitudes ruin the whole thing. Just saying, Gunn instead of con. Gunn. Nice. Simon Section here with a $9.99 super chat says, so this Green Lantern HBO show is based on Earth in the vein of True Detective. So according to the budget and CGI, it might look like an updated Automan. Look, I'm all for an updated Automan. Can we get an updated Automan? Hey, anybody want to get on that? Let's get on that. Lucy, you got some explaining to do. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think that it's going to be that though, man. I really don't. I don't think that it's going to be low budget like that or whatever, man. I think that I think that it's going to be okay. All right. What's up, Bell? Says nope. I still want the Nightmare Timeline. Look, Bell. Thank you so much for the $4.99 super chat. And Bell, you should have the link. If you want the link, just if you didn't get it from Rhea, give me something or send me something, and I'll send you the link. Listen, Bell, I want it too. I do. I want it so bad. Like that's what I want. Okay, but we got to know that there's more than just that, you know? And I said it before, we weren't promised it. We just weren't. Okay? As much as I would fight for it and want it, and I have not as bad as you. I don't know. We'll have to have a face-off of who wants it more. But you know what I mean? Like it's hard because we weren't promised it, yet we've been teased like it might come back, and then we weren't, and then we got Cavill back, and it's, you know, it's a nightmare. Look, I think we're getting the nightmare scenario, you know, as it is. Will we get, Rational Skeptic here with a $2 super chat says, will we get cameos for 1997's JLA CBS pilot? I really hope not. I really hope not. All right. I'm all caught up. We're ready to go. I am ready to bring everybody in. Are you guys ready? Are you ready to get this thing started and get the debate rolling with some people? Well, I know I am, even though my nose is really dry because I've been blowing my nose all day. And so you ever get that? It's like, really itchy. All right, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I'm just going to go ahead and announce it. He is the first nominee and part of the 2023 class of the Poindexter Lounge Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, longtime partner here in crime on the channel. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in Brian, Master of None. What's up, Brian?
Cheers, friends, on this festive day of days. I hope everyone's doing well, and I hope everyone's happy or sad. I don't know, but we're going to have a good time talking about it.
I'm going to blow my nose. Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
That's all right. No, it's okay. Everybody welched me today, okay? They all did their streams, and they got their stuff out when I was at work. So I'm like, you know what? Screw it. I asked Enoch, are you streaming tonight, my dude? And he said, yes, I am. And I said, pencil me in. I'll be there. Because this is something that I want to talk about. Not only because I just want to help you guys, okay? And this was my whole thing after remember the Hamada Sarnoff interview? And I was sitting here all sullen on your stream?
Yes, I do.
That's why I'm here to talk to you and help you guys out today.
All right. Well, we love you, Brian. All right. Also, ladies and gentlemen, making his way in. It's been a little while, but we're always glad to have this guy here. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Thade. What's up, Thade?
What's up? First of all, dig in the Red Sun shirt, my man.
Thank you.
That is one of my
understands what it is.
That is one of my favorite Elseworld stories.
Even I knew.
Brian, brother, how you doing, man?
I am very well. How are you?
Also, just saying, happy James Gunn Day.
Yes.
Hey, look, it's a mess. It's gonna be a mess. It's always gonna be a mess. Things intrigued me, things didn't. I'm gonna do what I usually do, cherry pick the things I like, not watch the stuff I don't, and I'm good.
There you go. You know what? That's all you can do. That's all you can do. Real quick here, Larry with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Larry. Before we bring the next person in, says, I'm hoping we get Snyderverse completion in Elseworlds, but I'm excited for everything else DCU. If no Snyderverse Elseworlds, Gunn can kiss the mole. Just for you, buddy. because you gave a $5 super chat.
It's the mole. Kiss the mole.
You know what's coming is Electric Mayo Rat, but I'm still working on that sucker. I got some things coming up here for 2023, but Gunn, listen to me now. I'm talking to my friend Larry over here, right? And Larry and I were like, hey, man, what's going on? And we had a beer or two, and we were chatting and stuff. And he said to me that if you do not restore the Snyderverse in an Elseworlds, you can kiss them all! Mole. All right. Also, ladies and gentlemen, coming on in about this time, he's crazy. He's Joe. He's Crazy Joe. I'm sure it'll be interesting to hear his takes on this. I'm sure he's happy because he just loves everything James Gunn. Everything's coming up James Gunn. He pulls the lever, ladies and gentlemen, on that on that one-armed bandit, and everything comes up Gunn to him. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Crazy Joe. What's going on, Crazy Joe? Coming in from the Hall of Justice. Meanwhile, at the Hall of Justice, where Crazy Joe has absolutely no...
What do they say? They say
value.
They say the sun's out, the gun's out. So, that's what the kids say today. Hey, I'm excited now that I hear that Green Lantern's going to be like Auto Man. That's got me pretty
right? I'd be down with some Auto Man, but this is for you, Joe.
Pronouncing you guilty. You're on mute, Jarrell. Jarrell, you have to unmute yourself. Sorry. Can you hear me now? Yeah.
Did you know in Superman the movie, one of those floating Kryptonian heads was Lobot? Lobot, Lando's faithful assistant?
Yeah.
Hey, something I got to tell you before we move on. A year ago, February of last year, we did a stream. We were here all together, and we talked about an upcoming item that had been announced.
Okay.
And I pre-ordered that upcoming item last February, and just this week, my Alpha action figure finally arrived. One year it took.
There it is. Congratulations, my friend. All right. Speaking of aliens, ladies and gentlemen, the Film Goblin. What's going on, Film Goblin?
The Brave and the Behold. That's
also,
actually a pretty good title.
It is. All right. Also, we got Darkness.
Thanks for having me on, brother.
What's going on, Darkness? Hello. Welcome, Darkness. Good to see you tonight. We also have Anthony. What's going on, Anthony?
Hey, how are you?
Hey, Anthony, I got something for you. You ready?
Sure.
Come in close.
Anus is a useful thing indeed. The anus gives relief in time of need. We all have an anus, so no matter what you've heard, remember that anus is the proper word.
Oh, no.
All right. Also, speaking of anuses, William's here today. What's going on, William?
Where do we get Auto Man and Green Lantern mixed up?
I don't know, man. I don't know, buddy. But
it's not a bad thing, though.
No,
that's a bad thing.
Finally, ladies and gentlemen, the man, the myth, the legend. I think his motto goes a little something like this.
Don't let your mouth write a check that your butt can't cash. That's a mistake. You got me saying, what the heck? Hey, someone gonna whoop that ass. Man, give me a break.
That's right. It's Prime the Godfather coming here and saying, "Don't write a check. Don't write a check that your mouth can't, that your butt can't cash." There we go. All right, so everybody's here.
Is that everybody?
What's up, yo?
What's that, Brian?
Isn't that everybody on YouTube writing checks
pretty
that
much.
their asses can't catch? Yeah.
Pretty much, man. That's the way it is nowadays. Okay, before we get started, like, is it just me, or is like everybody thinks they're a freaking, like, pundit.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody thinks that they're, brilliant and that they know it all. And I guess, man, that's some, people ask like, well, Enosh, like, why don't you get into this discussion or that discussion? I've just realized,
talk about what you want to talk about, man.
There's just some stuff, man, that it's like, I realize that if I get into it, man, I'm going to have to, it's not even that first of all, I'm learning more and more that I don't necessarily have to voice everything that I think about everything, and I get it. I got a YouTube channel, so I want to be able to talk about stuff, but it's like, I know sometimes if I say something, somebody's just going to get pissed off, and then they're just going to make a whole YouTube channel just to put out videos about me because they don't like something that I said, or like make fake Twitter handles and accounts and stuff like that, just to say, well, I said something, and it's like, sometimes it's just not worth it, man.
Dude, that's YouTube and Twitter, man. Come on.
I know, it's just. Yeah. And it's so immature. It is so immature, and just like, you just look at people and go, man, you got a lot of time on your hand.
I look at it differently than you do, Enosh. I just kind of let it go. I kind of look past it, whatever. I'm gonna say what I want to say. I'm gonna be as polite as I can on people's panels and stuff.
Sure.
But honestly, I'm opinionated. I'm very opinionated. People know that. But some people seem to like my opinion, so I'm good.
Look, I'm opinionated too, man, and I got no problem with stating my opinion. It's just that sometimes with some of these people, man, I just look at them and I'm just like, man, it's not worth even talking to, because I've realized that a lot of these people, honestly working where I work right now, and doing what I do, working in education now, I realize, man, that when I hear some of these people talk on Twitter, they may have the body of an adult, but they don't have the mindset, the clarity, or the function of an adult, And look,
because a lot of people are giant children running around or sitting in high chairs. I mean, too many people want to whine and complain about something that really, honestly, doesn't affect their lives. If you don't like it, don't watch it. I mean, obviously, there's an off button for a reason. You can shut the thing off. You don't have to be there.
I mean, that's true. That's true. Hey guys, so
I can send Belle a link. If you need.
Okay, yeah, Belle. Get Belle the link. I sent it to Rhea. Rhea was supposed to get it to her. So, so I don't know what happened. I did, because Rhea asked me for Belle, and so I sent it to her. But yeah, if you can get her the link, that would be awesome. So I'm looking for. So Peter Rabbit's Defender here had a super chat, and said, Enosh, don't forget my membership super chat, bro. Okay, well, first of all, Peter Rabbit, I'm sorry that I did not see it, because for some reason StreamYard won't show me those. I don't understand what StreamYard's problem is either. How is it that we can get every stupid update that we don't even want, and dumb background music that's out?
StreamYard been tripping for the past couple of days, so.
But we don't get.
StreamYard's been weird.
But we can't see. We can get all this silliness, but we can't see the member chats. Why? Why is it that we can see regular super chats but not member chats? So I apologize, Peter Rabbit Defender, but I have not seen. I did not see it when it came up, and my problem is that I can't get back to it. Does anybody have it? Because
I think it's gone. It
might be gone, bro. I got you.
Depending on what it is.
Okay.
Pop out chat.
If you can find it. If you want to see something really weird. So this is really strange. I'll show you guys this before I do. So I went to go look for it, right? I went to go look for it, and what did I see instead of that? But it's this video. But check this out. It's got the thumbnail from my Dan Jurgens interview. What's that about?
What?
Yeah, isn't that weird? Like, hold on, I didn't bring it in here. Hold on. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. It's this video. It's literally called DC, or the new DC Slate, a complete breakdown. And YouTube has my thumbnail for the Dan Jurgens interview that I did, like What?
Can you
over
say
a year and a half,
glitch?
2 years ago?
That's a glitch.
Isn't that
That's
weird?
definitely a glitch.
Wow. Okay. So,
yeah, it's glitched.
yeah. So, Cherie, did you send? Where did you send the? You sent it to me on Instagram. Okay. So I have to pull up on Instagram. So I will look that up. But okay, guys, it was an interesting day.
Yes.
Right. It's an interesting day.
Yes, it was.
It was. It was.
Very
There's
interesting way to be a DC fan, I must say.
It's an interesting day to be a DC fan for sure.
But also, let's agree with each other here. It's a great day to be alive.
It is.
Regardless of whether it's a DC Slate or whatever, it's still a great day to be alive. I mean,
I wouldn't go that far, man. I wouldn't go that far, but
it's cold as hell outside where I'm at. We're frozen over down here.
Bruh,
I haven't been able to get out of the house in 2 days. But you know what? We're good. I'm alive. I made it.
Right.
Don't jinx it.
Oh God.
Okay, so I'm just gonna say. So I was at at work today, and I went on my lunch, and I started seeing all the stuff, and I was like, oh, okay, this is cool, and I guess I'll just give you my thoughts like right off the bat, and then we can fill them in, and everybody can talk about what they think. But I kind of feel like it's like, yeah, okay, this is cool. I like the sorry, I'm trying to do two things at once here. I like the stuff that I've seen, like of what the properties are. Okay. I don't think anybody could probably look at these properties and go, oh, this all looks like it's gonna suck. Like just based on the properties. I'm sure there's somebody out there who's done it today, because I mean that's just.
Oh, dude, there's lots of
people. I think a bunch of people have done it.
That's just
hashtag Fire James Gunn is trending.
Yeah,
for stupid reasons.
I know. So.
Oh yeah,
so,
well,
so
a bunch of these people have nothing more to do other than just to moan about James Gunn and claim that
we know
he's,
this.
Yeah.
Doing
No, you're right. You're right.
Well, the goalposts have moved. They've moved from Walter Hamada, and Sarnoff to, whoever. Pick your pleasure of the day. Now it's James Gunn. Before
No
that,
comparison.
Somebody else.
I agree. No comparison.
I'm just trying to explain to you how this fandom works. Okay, somebody that's looked upon this group for as long as I have, and
Yeah. So here's just my thoughts on this. I don't feel that we're anywhere different than we were yesterday. As far as in general. And here's what I base that on. Not that I'm saying that this is gonna suck, because I don't necessarily think it's going to. I feel like all we have now are titles. So we've got names of stuff. So we know what properties are coming. But even in that, we're still kind of in the same place, because we don't know if they're going to be good or not. We won't know until we see it. The execution is going to be what's important here.
I've got a wait and see attitude.
Yeah.
Well, how do you feel that it's not a full reboot?
What's that?
How do you feel knowing the fact that it's not a full reboot?
Well,
it's a full reboot in process because there's options.
Yeah, I said I feel the same way that I felt the other day, and that is that if you don't do a full reboot, I think it's kind of pointless. I do feel though at the end of the day, it's going to end up being a reboot. I think they're going to slowly transition to it being a reboot. And it'll be interesting to see how they do it. Now I do think it's weird that they're still talking about an Aquaman 3 after all this is said and done.
That's weird.
That's still weird.
That's because it's not a reboot.
I know.
I thought about Aquaman 3. It's a reboot.
But
and
that's
Viola
strange.
Davis is still Amanda Waller.
But you know what? I don't have a problem with that. Like I do agree that falls into the category. Like if you're okay with the idea that what's his name who played J. Jonah Jameson.
J.K. Simmons.
Yeah, J.K. Simmons could come back and be J. Jonah Jameson in two different worlds and all that stuff, and we were fine with him coming in and being
technically a different version of himself. Yeah.
Yeah, then I can see that, and I understand how that works. Okay, so I'm okay. I'm kind of okay with that because she's a great Amanda Waller. She really is. She's a great Amanda Waller. But in the same token, I don't like the idea of all this second guessing, man. You know what I mean? So we're gonna get a new Superman and we're gonna get a new Batman, but like there was like the thing, well, we've talked with Gal and maybe she'll come back. It's like I think the thing is they don't want to rip the Band-Aid off of some of this because they already knew that they were gonna take some punches, some hits today anyways. So why? I don't know why.
Why take Momoa's Aquaman 3 off the table if you don't know how much money Aquaman 2? If Aquaman 2 makes good money, there's no Band-Aid to it. You make a 3.
Yeah, I know.
It's
I agree with
that's why I said there's not going to be a full reboot.
But then you just have this weird world that is like kind of partially together.
It's going to be like a big old web where it's like, okay, where does this go?
That's the beauty of Flashpoint. They can do that, and it works fine.
But that comes out after Flashpoint, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
Doesn't make any sense.
No, exactly. It comes out after Flashpoint.
So that's one thing. Okay, so that's one thing that we did get confirmation on, is that the Flash movie is basically going to reset everything.
Yeah.
How did you guys feel about getting that information? Because obviously there's been some rewrites and there's been some stuff.
I think that's a good decision for having.
But we kind of knew that though, right?
Restart.
Like,
yeah, we did
pretty much because we had a lot of speculation pertaining to it, but now that it's in full context and that we fully know and how it's going to transition and how they're going to execute it, it's a good thing just for the 23 slate for the 4 films that we are getting. And I'm glad the way that Gunn had actually presented it. Some people were just getting themselves confused and wasn't trying to
sell them down the river. I mean, it was he didn't sell them out.
Right.
That was the best part.
Right. I mean, he pretty much said it. It's self-explanatory. I mean, if people really listen to him and listen to what he said, all he said was that Shazam 2 goes right into Flash. That's all it is. Yeah. Flash is going to reboot everything. And it's going to go right into Aquaman 2. And then right after Aquaman 2, when it ends, it goes right from the DCEU right into the DCU.
Yeah.
I can see where the confusion would be for laymen because then that's not a reboot. That's a transition. And you really, really need to be careful with words we use because that confuses your audience. You're either rebooting or
I know we've seen it. A lot.
I'm just saying,
I know everybody's probably seen it, but we should probably show it. And we won't stop it, but I do want to read Peter Rabbit's member chat. 20 months, man. Peter Rabbit, you have been a member for 20 months, bro.
Almost 2 years.
Thank you so much, man, for your support. Wow, I really appreciate you, Peter Rabbit's Defender. And he says, as much as I want Snyderverse to be restored and want Air Cut to become reality so badly, but let's be real. Hashtag sell Zack Snyder's Justice League to Netflix is a stupid idea.
And I sadly have to agree with that.
Right.
I sadly have to agree.
He is absolutely right.
You know what? I don't think it's a stupid idea. I won't say that it's a stupid idea. I think that I understand the thinking behind it. But again, the problem is that the first second that somebody said one of these hashtags pop up, I mean, now we've just become mindless hashtags now. It's just one hashtag after another. It just goes nowhere. And the problem is every hashtag that comes out, like, I've never used this hashtag. I haven't used the last, I don't know how many hashtags. I haven't used a hashtag besides Restore the Snyderverse back when that was a thing, right? But the thing is that every time a hashtag comes out, half the fandom ruins it.
Yep.
They make us all look stupid. They make us all look like a bunch of idiots. And I'm sorry, I can't get behind that. It's like I said.
Enosh, if you want to get technical, that's the cult, man. Let the cult do what they do, because they're gonna make themselves look stupid. Let them. They're entitled to do whatever it is that they want to do.
Problem is,
but unfortunately, it throws us all in there.
Stupid,
Unfortunately,
man, have they been doing it on Twitter today? Oh,
I've been seeing it too. I know what you're talking about, Thane. Oh boy.
Oh man.
Oh my land, it's bad out there, man. Twitter's a
it's-
minefield today.
If you're not a big fan of
I
Zack
block
Snyder,
it out.
be careful
So I
on
don't
there.
even see it. I don't entertain it no more.
I try.
This
my
could
best to get
happen,
rid of it.
Anthony.
Oh my
Anthony,
God.
it could happen.
Snyder voice to Pornhub.
Wow, that's crazy.
You know what's weird is when they hide stuff like that on Pornhub. Pornhub, have you seen that? Like people will upload things to Pornhub, like whole movies and stuff like that. You know, not adult movies, but you know, like regular movies.
Yeah,
and then they'll send you. They'll pirate it and then put it on there. Like,
Man of Steel's over there.
however we can get it right. That's all. That's a double entendre. Okay. Real quick here. Larry with a $5 super chat says, I agree with Thade. It's cold as hell, but a great time to be alive. Currently rocking my No Cavill, No Money t-shirt. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's freaking awesome. You bought the shirt. Only half seriously, of course, right? For those of you, you know that I came up with a t-shirt that says No Cavill.
No, that's amazing.
Yeah,
and you got a lot of
movie.
backlash for it. You know.
It's a nice shirt,
I don't
but-
care. I don't care. Hey, I don't care. Larry bought a t-shirt.
But
Now, if you buy the condoms, Larry, if you buy the No Cavill condoms, right?
Whoa, I forgot about the condoms, man.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Peter Rabbit's Defender here with 200 THBs. Thank you, sir. Says in super chat, I did said as much as okay. Yeah, it says Netflix has lost Best Picture to Apple Plus. Okay.
Lost two picture Apple. That's tough.
Dang.
Ew,
And then
wow.
Draga here with a $2 Australian. Thank you, buddy. Says hashtag fire Draga 52.
Thank you. Fire yourself.
Rational Skeptic with $5. Thanks, buddy. Says William, will WBD board members give Gunn a pass if the first slate of films do mediocre box office numbers, or will they
Mostly
panic?
yes, if they have not laid out the same argument that Gunn laid out to him.
Yes.
See, shareholders are not fans. They don't care about YouTube. They don't care about Twitter. If they have an internal number, like the idiots who set the number for BVS, if you have shareholders, which a bunch of old people and just disconnected people, if they have an internal number that doesn't make sense and Gunn doesn't reach it, because to be honest with you, as much as I might enjoy this next Superman, it's probably not going to do blockbuster numbers. It'll do foundational numbers to get going, and that's where you should start up. But if you have some guy on a golf course out here in Vegas, looking at his dividends and his the fact that he had to unbury a company out of $43 billion in debt, he's not going to, they may want, crazy expectations. Now, if Zaslav has laid it out to him and been like, this is where we're going to be at, this is reasonable expectations, I need you guys to buy in on that, then it's a different story. But if it's like most situations, then he's going to be, he's on a 4-year contract with a team option. The 10-year plan doesn't mean anything beyond year 4. It's 4 years. They have 4 years. And if they do great in those 4 years, if they reach expectations, then there'll be another couple of years. But as far as a 10-year plan, it's a 4-year plan at most.
He re-signed if it does great, pretty much.
That's what I mean by the option. That's the team option.
Zaggy here says hashtag Team Ezra, hashtag I hashtag my feelings, hashtag I hashtag to cry about stupid things on the internet. Now,
amen.
So who was it? So Black Star Afro says that is not the cult. Those angry people are just looking to vent because of what is going on in their lives. Here's my problem with that, Black Star Afro. Here's the thing. People venting is one thing, but when people were doing some of the stuff that I've seen people do, calling for people's deaths, telling people to unalive themselves, making artwork that showed decapitated, bloody, people like James Gunn and others, based on nothing more than they just didn't get what the announcement that they wanted. And I've said it, and I will keep saying it. The thing is if James Gunn had come in day one and said, "Hey, you know what? I like the Snyderverse. We're going to properly close it out and do Justice Leagues 2 and 3." Literally all these people who are fighting this and calling, bringing up all these, things from James Gunn's past and everything else, none of them would have said a word. It wouldn't have mattered to him, and it just shows that where their heart really is. It shows what type of people they really are.
Would have been quiet.
Some of these people just want to complain, dude.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh yeah.
Some people you just cannot make happy. Doesn't matter who they are. Doesn't matter.
Show the spotlight on them. They don't even make up the backbone of the audience. So, I mean, they could like I
exactly, said, Brian. Welcome to the internet.
They're gonna. It's like fire. You keep giving them oxygen, it's gonna continue to burn. I don't even bring them up anymore.
Peter Rabbit's Defender here with 40 THB says, "Stay tuned for my worst movie list later. Joe gonna be full crazy."
I mean,
never with a C, always with a K.
And then Larry with $2 more says, "I got it just in time for the announcement." LOL. That's awesome. And then, whoops, dang it. Then real quick.
You got a member shot.
Yeah, I know. I see it. I'm trying to get to it before it
disappears.
Before it disappears and goes away. And I got it. There it is. Fourth 1000. Thank you, buddy. Fourth 1000 has been a member for 4 months, and I think longer than that, but I think he came back. Says, let's create a game where we make a pool by trying to guess why this new DC era will fail and not see its full story unfold.
We don't need a pool for that.
I say another WB buyout.
Apathy.
I mean, it could, but here's what I'm choosing. I am choosing to remain neutral about it until I see something out of it. Now, if you ask me, then Enosh, what I saw today, I got in afterwards after you guys all graded, your thoughts on the announcement. And look, there's people in there, A+. I can't give it an A+.
Damn lunch break. I was pissed.
And then there's people who are like, it sucks, it's horrible, and whatever. I'm gonna be honestly, I'm gonna give it a C+. I think it passes, but until I see the work, right? I see the answers, but I don't see. Show your work, right? Show your work. That's what I'm saying. I got to go back and grade it when I've seen the work done, because I think just the announcements, that's cool. That I like the titles, and we'll watch this video here real quick without interrupting it, because I know we could stop and interrupt it and piece it to death. But it took him like an hour and a half on Max's stream today. But the thing is that I give it a C+, because I think that for what it is, I think it's fine. I like the titles that are in there. I think they make sense. I understand them. But again, it's all going to be in the execution. 100%. Cherie, I got that one. I got that member chat. Thank you, Cherie. Thank you so much. All right. So anybody with any quick thoughts before we look at the announcement?
No, one of the things that before you show the video, even with today being, I think it was a good day as far as the first step, but I still give this thing 40% chance of succeeding. Those are still good odds given what he's inheriting. And you also got to realize that the apathy builds with time. We're 2 years away from seeing anything of what he announced today. So they're going to have to find some way to keep that anticipation and that momentum going. Otherwise, there's just too many other things to draw people away from a franchise that the majority of the audience has already walked away from to begin with.
I don't believe
you
that.
only give it 40%?
40%. Yeah, 40%.
I don't believe there's apathy. I don't believe there's apathy
I don't,
at all.
Well, that's what belief is, I'll say you don't have to actually believe it. But yeah, 40%.
I'll say this. We didn't even
Those
get
aren't
the
bad
full
odds,
slate.
by the way.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
We didn't get the full slate.
True.
That's very true.
We only got half. Full slate. We only got half, and probably not even half. We probably only got like 30%. So we're not going to get the whole meat and potatoes until San Diego Comic-Con.
That's another.
That's when they're really going to. That's where they're going to really present a lot of it.
My concern is that people have the patience for this now. Now we've taken that first step.
I mean, and I get what you're saying. I really do. But for right now, in the taste that we got, I'll put it to you like this. This is just my interpretation of it, and this is just how I look at things. DC fans are not going to get it. Hardcore fans are going to get this. Hardcore fans are going to see where they're going. As a fan, fans only know the basis. They know the little bits and pieces. The hardcore fans know the crumbs. They know the stuff that's in the dirt. They know all this stuff. and the aficionados. So if you're an aficionado that really knows DC, like really in it, this is very, very good for you. If you just in the, how should I say, just a fan, or you just a casual that just knows the basics. I would say Earth Zero and Earth One stuff, pretty much. That's pretty much what majority of people only know. So if that's
me,
if that's the case, you know, they're going to get in. They're not going to really get it. And this is basically this right now. What we're seeing is comic centric. So, that's what I am enjoying the most. So I give just from the presentation of what it was, I give it a B+. I'm not going to give it a complete A because we didn't get the full. We didn't get the full slate. We got half. Like I said, I say 30%. So I give it a B. Me personally.
I agree. For me, I'll give it a. I
agree with that, Prime. I can.
I'll give it a. I mean, not a. Jesus, a B. A B. I thought it was great. It's like we still missing a lot. We need more of the slate. But I enjoy what we got.
I would give this an A++, especially if this isn't the full slate. Imagine.
Okay, I'm going to call you on that though. Because
I wish you were my teacher in school. You just
and here's why, Joe. Joe, emotion aside, and the titles aside, why would you give this an A+? I'm going to call the people on it who say that it absolutely sucks and it's not going to do anything, and I'm going to call people on it who are like naive enough to just be like, "Oh, it's an A+." So
because it's a great slate.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
How does that not matter?
We know nothing because we know nothing about the content of any of this stuff right now.
Well, you're changing the rules then.
That is the rule. That is the rule.
No, it absolutely isn't.
What is it?
Because you're asking what our reaction is to the slate. Now, if the show aired and you said, "What's your reaction to what you just saw?" That's a completely different question.
So wait. Two things can be right. You both are correct. The slate on.
No, I agree. I agree with that.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
The first slate, what we've seen looks good. You know, they're introducing some new characters, which is what I've been saying I'd like to see. You know, so they're doing some different things, which is good. On the surface, yes, it does look like a good lineup. But on the other hand, what basically Enosh is saying is like, and I've been saying this too, is like, yeah, it looks good. They have good ideas, but we don't know who's directing these projects. We don't know who's writing all of these projects. We don't know if these projects are going to actually deliver. All we know is what they're working on, but that doesn't mean that it's going to necessarily be good. But like I said, Crazy Joe is right. It does look good. They are having some interesting ideas, and if they can sell, if they can actually do good, then cool.
I guess what I'm basing my statement on is that I saw people today going off on this like it was just like this amazing like research and like, oh, it's gonna be awesome.
10 out of 10.
And it's gonna 10 out of 10. It's gonna turn everything around, and but there's no reason why, because there is nothing that you could say just by the slate that it's gonna turn everything around and it's brilliant or whatever, because all it is titles.
Right, because Marvel did the same thing, right? Marvel dropped their slate and told us what was coming out, and when those movies came out, some were hits, some were misses. So again, it doesn't matter. Like, knowing what's coming out is cool. It gets people excited for what is to come, but that doesn't necessarily mean that all of those properties are going to be big hits. Not everybody's going to like them. Some of them might not actually deliver. You know, Swamp Thing.
I get what Joe's saying. That the titles, are great. The titles are awesome.
Swamp Thing might hit.
Yeah,
like I said,
but I'll be honest with you, even with Swamp Thing, I'm actually kind of a little pissed off at Swamp Thing. I'm pissed off because and here's why. Not because of Swamp Thing, because I like Swamp Thing, but here's the problem: is that they're talking about we're gonna reintroduce Swamp Thing and like tell his amazing origin again. Listen, I watched 10 episodes of a show, right? For those of us who were in it.
That show was really good.
It was really good. It was really good. But basically, I watched 10 hours of what should have been probably just an origin movie, right? Watched 10 hours just to finally see Swamp Thing be Swamp Thing, to be told, nope, you're not going to get any more of this.
Because of taxes.
And I'm sorry, but I don't want to hear why is it that I got to sit through Swamp Thing's origin again, but everybody else in this universe is just like already a superhero. We already got heroes running around.
We got kids now. We're coming in with kids.
I mean, again,
you know what I mean?
like Swamp Thing is a character that
How is it Swamp Thing? I gotta
see.
gotta see Swamp Thing's origin again. But yeah, Batman's got a whole Bat family that he's already gone through. Dick, he's already gone through Tim. He's already gone through Jason. He's already gone through everybody.
How much dick did he go through?
He went through enough dick that dick got big. He went through enough dick that dick got big.
Somebody, please go back and clip that.
He'll clip
Batman got. Please clip.
He's got enough dick.
He went through enough dick that dick got big and moved on.
When you say that,
I'll say this. My only.
Oh my God.
I'll say this. I'll say this. The biggest complaint that I've been hearing all day long, and I know Enoch want to go ahead and get to the video, but the biggest complaint that I've been hearing about all day long is that they have a gripe with Robin, because they're saying, well, why ain't Dick Grayson being the Robin? Well, if people paid attention, he's establishing the Bat family. And to my knowledge, what has everybody been asking for outside of Booster Gold?
Were they asking for Booster Gold?
I want to know if everybody knows.
Yeah, they were.
We'll know.
Yeah, he did that poll. He did the poll. Yeah, that's right.
I think it's because Matt.
No.
Reeves
Outside of Booster Gold, what was everybody else asking for?
The Grayson.
Amazing Man.
Nightwing.
No. There was asking for Nightwing.
Ambush Bug.
No.
Dear God.
Spider-Man family movie.
Spider-Man.
Nightwing. Yeah.
They want dick. Everybody wants dick.
Yeah.
Enoch wants dick.
No,
It's a massive thing, and so I want to see his thing.
No, see, Enoch wants some Swamp Thing dick. Okay.
Whoa.
Well, listen, I don't want to. I want you guys to get to the video. I also want Belle to come in because I know she's really excited to talk about this. I mainly came on.
It's okay. I'm probably gonna dip here in a minute.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say I also have to work. I wasn't gonna come on, but I can't sleep. But I saw you guys are still streaming, so I want to say hello to you beautiful people on the panel. Today was a great day for everybody to just get something. And also the tears of the salty fans are very delicious.
Yeah, I know those toxic fans.
Yes,
just
they're absolutely delicious. And I also wanted to say a hello to Draga because Draga, hi, how you doing? I see you.
Fans wanted to see the giant penny. That's what we wanted to see.
The giant T-Rex.
Bawana Beast. That's what the fans want.
How do you even get that T-Rex in the Batcave from you?
I mean, Batman builds it. That's why.
So you just decided to build a T-Rex for no reason.
I saw that comment.
It's a storyline where you got it from.
Also, before I dip, I saw that. I want to say something before you say something. Listen, after the hell that some of that fandom put a lot of people through, I have no empathy or compassion. And I don't care if that makes me toxic because F them. And that's just how I
agree
feel.
with you. They just need to shut up at this point.
Yeah, I have no empathy.
3% of the fans.
I have no empathy, and they're still going. But see, here's the thing. You know what the Gunn fans aren't doing? They're not making jokes about shooting up the DC studios. By the way, they are touching Green Lantern. They're not making jokes about shooting up the place. They're not making decapitated pictures of Zack Snyder.
There's a group of the Snyder Bros, as I call them, that are threatening to go to Comic-Con and do something at the panel even.
They're not making pictures. They're not making pictures. They're not making pictures of missiles. They're not making pictures of missiles targeting DC studios, and they're not decapitating Zack Snyder's head and putting it out there and for everyone to see. So when you want to talk about the toxicity, I go for who's more toxic. And sorry, but the Snyder fans are more toxic.
I go for percentages.
I love you guys.
I go with Star Wars fans.
I
love you guys.
I can dig up the 3% of every fandom.
I'm going to bed.
Talk about them for 3.
Yeah, I'm going to bed too. I just want to say
I'll
that.
just say DC fans in general are toxic.
Night, Ryan.
All right, love you guys. All right, Zeno here with a $20 super chat. Thank you, Zeno. You rock, man. Says, by all means, call out toxic Snyder fans, but let's also call out the toxic Gunn fans that harass all the Snyder fans to provoke a negative response so they can point their fingers to say, Snyder fans are toxic. Absolutely. And
they
that's
do on Twitter. Yes,
I'm to go screw himself.
Everybody just needs to stop it, for God's sake. Like, why is everybody trying to one up each other? Like everybody acts like all these people acting like they win something.
But they get money.
I know, man.
Like they get paid for this. You know?
But they act like they win some like special award or something for like, you know, making, you know, dick comments about, you know, other people, and I'm kind of sick of it. But you know what I'm not sick of? You know what I'm not sick of?
What are you not sick of, man?
Bill Mendez showing up. What's up, Bill?
Oh,
What's up, Bill?
the
How you
BBS
doing?
lover. Hello.
What's up, Belle? Welcome to the show.
I'm sorry, guys. BBS is still the best superhero movie that was ever made.
Heck
sorry.
yeah.
I caught your video earlier when you were on your truck there, Bill.
What happened?
I said I caught your video earlier when you were on the truck.
Oh, yeah, I was kind of like...
You were salty. You were salty, but it's okay.
So Belle's here now. Belle's here now. Let's just run into this headlong. Let's listen to it one more time, and then let's
Hey everybody, I'm James Gunn. I'm the co-CEO of DC Studios. So as many of you know, DC has been disconnected in film and television.
That alone
for
has
a
pissed
long
off
time.
people
And
right
it's
there.
One of our jobs, mine and Peter's, is to come in and make sure the DCU is connected in film, television, gaming, and animation. That the characters are consistent, played by the same actors, and it works within one story.
Can
And
you
if
pause
something
that?
is outside of
Yeah,
that,
yeah.
like Matt Reeves' Batman or Todd Phillips.
What's that?
My issue with that is that no one's ever complained that the DC universe has been disconnected. It's just there's never been an actual plan where the DC universe should go. There's no consistent plan. That's the problem. There's always been connection. It's just there's never actually been a concrete plan.
I disagree with that.
Joe, what plan do they have? What plan?
There's barely ever been a concrete plan.
What plans?
Dude,
Joe?
that's my biggest complaint. That's my biggest complaint.
Who's Walter? He's gone.
Yeah, and now he's got a new plan. But
All right, Joe, this is a serious question. Are you being serious, or is this like a stick?
He's being serious, dude.
No, I'm
He's
being
not
serious.
responding.
Walter Hamada told us what his plan was when he took over, and he was playing it out.
What was his plan?
His plan was to make standalone movies and build back the reputation of the films, and then once they got a little bit down the road, to start interconnecting them. What failures? He was succeeding every step of the way. Yeah.
Wow, dude.
But
Rotten
so were the
Tomatoes says
Snyder
otherwise.
films,
Rotten
financially.
Tomatoes says otherwise. But then we were going to see them finally get connected with the Flash. The only problem is we never got that.
But this is the problem that people like William have been saying is that they've never
Brought to you by
finished
the
what
John
they
Campbell
started.
Show.
Oh God.
Oh God.
Oh, John Camp is probably gonna be reacting.
He did
How come you
birds
bring
and
him
shit.
back?
And you know what? If you believe that, that's great. But we don't.
We need to bring him back.
What?
Exactly. Oh God, dude, come on.
There's no bringing Joss Whedon back. There's no back to bring him to. This is
Joe, I love you, man, but your name is so right on. I swear to God, man. Listen, man, Walter Hamada was all over the place when it came to this. And those movies, look, as much as I will give you, there are a lot of those movies, Joe, that I enjoyed that I know a lot of people act like they were horrible and they hate them and whatnot. But, Joe, the DCEU has been a shamble. It's been like all over the place, hit or miss. Rotten Tomatoes doesn't mean anything.
Oh, it absolutely does.
Hey,
No,
look,
it doesn't.
It absolutely does. That's what
Enosh.
makes them
Joe,
average.
Joe,
person go to the
Joe.
movies.
Yo, Enosh, can I say something here?
Yeah, Thade.
Oh God,
Please.
Okay, look. My biggest problem, and this has been my biggest complaint this whole time. All right,
Look,
I'm kind of an
dysfunction
outside.
sucks, Thade. I know, man, but
Hey, I don't have a problem with that. There's lead in my pencil.
I don't want to hear
all
I don't want to hear about your biggest problem. Just tell us about your problem with this.
No. This is my biggest problem with this. There's nothing
Okay.
big. No, anyway.
Okay.
It's
All
not
right.
big. No, anyway. No. My problem with DC has been the same problem I've had with DC since the 90s. Okay.
Uh-huh.
When the animated universe has more cohesion than your live action movies, you've got issues. Okay. And the animated universe, even though I know this makes William cringe and he'd like to throw me off the panel right now.
That's because he doesn't like animation.
No, I don't
Well,
like
I know
90s
this.
animation because it's trash.
Dude,
Go
I
ahead.
work with William. I know this, dude.
This
Come
is
on.
your time. Go ahead.
Okay, so when the animated stuff has more cohesion than live action, this is a problem. Every 5 or 6 years, we got a new set of Batman, and it's just it falls apart. Okay, the overall origin stories all the time, the 3 or 4 movies at a time that have cohesion. There's no connection here. How many times have we gotten a new Batman since '89?
A lot.
A lot.
Okay. It doesn't. It drives me insane, and that's why I stopped being a DC fan. There was no cohesion. There was nothing to hold on to. And it's like, okay, cool, whatever. But I lost faith. Now I'm trying to get that faith back again, but even that's hard. Because, again, we're waiting, till 2025 before the slate hits?
Yep.
I get it. I understand they got to have time to map out things. They've got to have time to, get the stories written and everything. That's okay. I get that. But we've got 2 years?
Yep.
Hey, Enosh, I'm sorry. I gotta fire back here. Because there's some wise asses in the chat, and people are saying, "Oh, Joe's crazy," and you're saying you live up to your name. I got to call you out. Where am I crazy here? When Walter Hamada in 2018 takes over,
I'll be honest with you. Like I was just about to say to you, if you think the Joss Whedon coming back would be a good thing for any of this, Joe, I don't know what to tell you, man. That is like the worst take ever.
When Walter Hamada in 2018 came out and said, we are going to focus on standalone films and connect to them later down the line. And then he went on to make standalone films with the Flash movie slated to bring everybody back. And we all saw that was happening. Where's the crazy? That's what he said. And that's what I said he said. And that's what he was doing. Where's the crazy part?
Yeah, but the thing is, Zack Snyder also had a plan where he was going to do an actual Flashpoint movie resetting everything. So that's the problem, is that we never got a resolution to what the story that came before.
But here's what's crazy about it, Joe. Here's what's crazy. If your plan B isn't better than your plan A, you don't fuck with plan A.
Well, how do you know plan B wasn't better if you didn't get to the end of it?
Because you had management, the one you just praised, that was put in place to disrupt things. That's why he's gone. We're talking about James Gunn running DCU in a lot of part because of the 5-year failure that regime was. That regime never failed. James Gunn has 40% odds is not all on. It's not even has mostly to do with him. It's because he has to basically pick up the dead weight that was left on his doorstep.
That dead weight was caused by the pandemic.
Instead of having something that transitions, we got to have this guy come in and build something up that's going to be launched 2 years from now. Meanwhile, you're talking about throwing the lifeboat to casual fans that are gone. We're not talking about us. We're not talking about Snyder Bros. We're not talking about toxic anybody. We're talking about the other 98%, the backbone of the industry that Hamada and his corral made it easy to dismiss DC. That's what he did. James Gunn wouldn't be here if he was any good.
You lost me halfway through.
I think you can't read a map, man. I'm sorry. I mean,
Walter Hamada would still be in charge if Walter Hamada's things were good.
And Walter Hamada's things were good. Rotten Tomatoes clearly shows that.
Why he's not there though?
Rotten Tomatoes doesn't matter.
How bad the movies were.
This adhesion to Rotten Tomatoes is insane.
But no, it's true.
Okay. Rotten Tomatoes and Metacritic mean nothing, dude.
Rotten Tomatoes doesn't run a business.
They do mean something. They mean something to the average filmgoer who is not a hardcore fan. Yes, they do. That's why
I don't know anybody who cares
Kevin Feige does not care about Rotten Tomatoes.
Said in an interview last year that the only award he cares about is the certified tomato award.
Why DC is in this mess.
Why is Walter Hamada sitting in the same chair as James Gunn is?
Because he's gone now.
Why is he gone?
And quite frankly, I think James Gunn
is even gone, Joe.
Well, he's gone because the new management got rid of him, and Zaslav's an idiot. He's tanking HBO.
No, he's
No. So Zaslav bringing in James Gunn, okay? This is something that we have not seen before in the DCEU. James Gunn is announcing a roadmap, okay? He announced the roadmap. People are already happy about it. If no one was like, okay, let's just say, for example, the announcements today that James Gunn made. If everyone, literally everyone in the world that saw the announcements were mad as hell, I don't think David Zaslav would be too happy with that. He'd be like,
shareholders would be even happy.
Well, can I say I don't think the James Gunn slate is any different than what Hamada was doing. All I see is just a bunch of random stuff that they're just throwing at the wall to see what sticks.
Superman.
Well, that besides that, but I'm saying like
Peter Rabbit's defender. I'm sorry you don't like facts. I'm sorry you don't like facts.
Okay, real quick. Gerald here with a $4.99 super chat says, I'm confused. Wasn't Lanterns, the Mascara, Swamp Thing, all from the old regime? Berlanti, Jenkins, Abrams.
This was actually explained in the Variety article.
I got that too.
It was written. This was explained in the Variety article. They've actually the Lanterns thing that they're going with now is not Berlanti's vision.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God.
The Themyscira thing has nothing to do with Jenkins, and Abrams has nothing to do with Swamp Thing. Okay, this has all been given to other people.
In fairness to this super chat, though, those were properties.
Well, no, and I'm not saying
different takes. Yeah,
I'm not saying it isn't. I'm just explaining to the guy what happened.
Yeah,
like all of this has been changed to new people now,
and thank God.
Thank God.
Those are three great things.
Yeah, but I'm not seeing much of a big change at all with these plans.
Well, no,
Superman.
How are you not?
Superman. What was Hamada doing?
Yeah,
with
but
Superman for 5
that's
years?
just one thing. But you also
That's the main thing. That is the big cheese. That is Superman.
No, I was going to go into that saying what Enosh and I have been saying is that this next Superman has to be great. It has to knock it out of the park.
Well,
it cannot be mediocre.
With Superman.
Sorry, well, nothing. That's peak right there. That's Superman right there. We're not going to ever get another Henry Cavill.
Okay, hold on, Belle.
Wait.
I love you.
You can't say that though.
But I'm gonna.
There's gonna be someone that can play a good Superman.
I'm going to call it. I'm going to call it with the truth because because it's. I get the sentiment, right? I love Henry Cavill, and right now, honestly, every fan casting and bad Photoshop of somebody's head on somebody else's body or whatnot, I'm just like, nope, that ain't it. Nope, that ain't it. Nope, that ain't it. But here's the thing. That saying that is just as bad as the idiots who are out here going, Christopher Reeve is peak Superman and no one will ever be as good as Christopher Reeve. As much as I love Henry Cavill, we can't honestly just sit back here and go, no one's ever going to be as good as Cavill. There are people who are good actors, and there are people who can play Superman, and nobody owns the character of Superman. Even Christopher Reeve, this is what pisses me off about Christopher Reeve fans, because Christopher Reeve himself said, listen, I am a custodian of the character for a time. When that time passes, I will pass that on to someone else and be thankful that I had the time to be the custodian of this very important character. And I think that anybody who plays Superman has to look at it that way. And
he passed it on to Tom. He passed it on to Tom Welling.
He did. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I love everybody involved, but that's, as much as I love Cavill, I don't know. We don't know who else is playing him. Now, look, the next person, look, I don't like Tyler Hoechlin as Superman. I don't even see Superman when I look at Tyler Hoechlin. I see a guy in a dirty foam suit. That's what I see. That being said, they could bring in somebody. They could hire somebody to be Superman that I go, you know what? Okay. Did I want Cavill to continue? Yes. Would I love to see him come back? Absolutely.
Yeah, but my point is that movie, the next Superman movie, has to unite all fandoms.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't, dude. Because that's never going to happen. It's never going to happen, dude. There's never.
You're going to get everybody to agree.
If that's what we're going to have to do to get something to do, then we might as well just put all these characters away in a vault somewhere, because you are never
justify why
you're never going to have everybody completely agree, Goblin. It's never going to happen.
But then how is this going to be any different than what we were before?
Start wars with each other.
Can I answer that real quick? It's going to be different because you don't have a bunch of pussies having knee-jerk reactions when a certain segment of fans shits in their diapers. All right? If you have a plan, if they stick with their plan, that automatically makes them different from the previous regime. First of all, the fact that they're prioritizing Superman, that's a change right there. And the fact that, and we don't know if this is going to happen, but if they stick with what they announced and make adjustments where needed, you're automatically a light years ahead of what came before. That's the big difference of announcing a Superman now. Is these guys actually believe in what they're doing?
That was Williams' new band
all
name.
All of us have been saying that for years. So they should have been made another Superman for years.
Also, let me just say this.
That's not really a big
hold on. Let me just say this, and this is the true and honest thing that everybody here and everybody out there needs to hear. You can't please everybody.
No.
And furthermore, you don't have to. Okay.
Very true.
You just got to make something.
You don't
good.
have to.
You don't.
Just
you don't have to please anybody.
Yeah, but they also have no room for error.
They have absolutely amount of room for error.
Oh, dude.
Well,
everybody has room for error.
Well, okay, this is
with who? Are we talking
okay,
about?
Prime. I know you've been wanting to say something, so
I don't know
jump
if
in
I'm
here, Prime.
frozen or not.
Nope, you're good now. You're good.
No, you're good. You're good.
No, because I don't know if I'm freezing or not, because I keep on freezing. Can everybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah,
fine.
we can hear you, man.
Did I freeze? Oh, okay.
No,
I'm just making sure.
we haven't seen you freeze yet.
Like everybody is saying about the problem with this is that nobody is going to be satisfied with Kal-El, because there are so many versions and variations of the character through comics.
Right.
When they was doing the comics all the way through the Golden Age and all the way to the Silver Age until Dave Berg did Man of Steel in 1986, which I agree, which I enjoy. A lot of people didn't like it.
Prime, can I say something here to
the
add to
power.
it?
Hold on, let
John Byrne. That's what I mean.
Well, let Prime finish. He's been waiting for a while.
I was going to say something to add to what he's saying. Actually, I was going to add to what he's saying. How many times has Superman changed over that time? Golden Age, Silver Age to now.
Well, that's his point. So let him make it. That's all I'm saying. It just Prime has been waiting, so I want him to get.
My
I
point is that he has changed. I mean, he has changed in a lot of ways. The character has evolved to the point where a lot of people, they like certain versions of the character. You have people that like the Golden Age. You have people that like the Silver Age. You like people that like the New 52 version. You like people that like the New Rebirth version. You like people, you have to remember there are different versions of the character. Me personally, I like them all, but there's a version that I like more than the other one. When they started to give him more of a personality, that's when I started to get more into the character. So, some people don't like the Injustice Kal-El. I love the Injustice Kal-El because
he's amazing.
It was amazing. Some people don't like it. People need to understand is that these characters evolve. You cannot just keep on rehashing the same thing over and over again. That's why Superman, the sales was down. That's why they made the death for Superman. Why? And this is a bona fide fact. If you don't believe me, look it up. They said the character was boring.
Yep.
True. They said he was boring. So they had to change the character. So when they did that and they changed it, a lot of people became relatable to him. And this is my last point. When Man of Steel came out, when the movie came out, the people that couldn't relate to the character started to relate to the character. Those people came out the woodwork. But who were the people that got mad? Oh, well, that's not my Superman. He won't do that. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Because it's not going to relate to those people. So you have to understand, ain't nobody going to be satisfied regardless of how you do it. Now, I've always said this, and I'll say to this. If you find a median where you can do both versions and try to fit it in to appease both genres of the character, it could work. Is it hard to do? Not hard, but it could be difficult because you're going to have that particular fan that's going to nitpick about every single thing. So, like the Lois and the Superman and Lois show. A lot of people like that show. They really do. They really like it. Do people nitpick on it? Sure. But they enjoy it. See, Enoch probably don't like the Lois and Superman.
You know
show.
what?
You see what I'm saying?
Dude, I keep going back to it. I watch it, and the thing is I keep wanting to love it, Prime, because I love Superman, right? And I keep going back to it, and with every Superman, I try to find something positive with every Superman property or whatever, I always try to find the thing that's positive about it that I like about it. The problem
I like the first season, but the second season was a letdown.
The problem that I have with Tyler is that he is the least likable character on the show. His character is so indecisive. He's Superman, and he's not leading anything. They've cucked him. They literally teased like they were going to do a love triangle between John Henry Irons and Superman and Lois, just because Lois was married to John Henry Irons in her universe, and so Lois somehow felt this attachment to him for no good apparent reason whatsoever. And they have Lois just treat him like garbage week in, week out. I mean, and I've said it over and over again. Lois should always be giving Clark a hard time and teasing him and razzing him and stuff like that. But sometimes some of the stuff that she says is just downright just mean and bitter and horrible. And I'm like, what the heck, man? And you know what I love about the show though? What I love about the show? I love the idea that they have kids. They're trying to traverse that. And I love them having two sons instead of even the one, because I love the idea of Superman having a son, because Superman was my role model growing up, and my son's middle name is Jor-El for that very reason. The father becomes the son, and the son becomes the father, and I love all that. But
hey, like, Prime, real quick,
how is it that the same people who made what's his name Kingdom Come Superman outfit for Brandon Routh made that outfit that Tyler Hoechlin's flying around in every week? It just doesn't make any sense. That outfit is the worst Superman costume.
Did you see the trailer for season 3?
Not yet.
Prime. It's crazy.
Okay, anyways, that's a whole other discussion.
Prime, it's crazy. You and I just finally agreed on something.
All I was saying is I love Bell, and I understand Bell's comment about that. All I'm saying is I want us to be better, because I see enough of these so-called Snyder fans that try, that like, it's like they go out of their way to make us look bad. All I would like us to do maybe is step it up and not use the same type of verbiage that some of these crazies, whether they be,
I agree with you there,
other
bro.
Snyder fans,
I agree with you there,
or whether they be Christopher Reeve fans or whatever. I mean, like I want to see the Superman character live on and be played by many other people throughout the decades. After I'm dead, I want Superman to carry on and be a character that inspires millions, like long after we're gone. And that's going to take other people to play him. When I saw people going, well, Christopher Reeve, they should just digitize his face and put it on just a bland actor's face and just use that going forward, because no one else can play Superman. That's where I'm just like, oh, come on, let's do it.
My last point I'm going to say about the Superman. The last point I want to say about the Superman. You also have the people that don't like that Jonathan Kent doesn't die. Pa Kent stays alive. And then you got the versions where that's not the right story. He should be dead. So
I love that.
They change it a lot. That's why I say it. I like them both. It doesn't matter. Go ahead, Enos. Let's go ahead. Let's roll it.
Okay. Let's get it. We got 33 seconds into it.
Can you go Joker or Teen Titans Go, that it is clearly labeled as DC Elseworlds, outside of the mainstream DCU
I love
continuity. Now, Peter and I have gotten pretty lucky in terms of the 4 projects that are coming out over the next year. First, we have Shazam, Fury of the Gods. Shazam has always been off kind of in his own part of the DCU, so he connects very well. That moves directly into The Flash, a fantastic movie that I really love, that resets the entire DC universe. Then to move into Blue Beetle,
very important,
a fantastic film about a kid who's a marvelous part of the DCU, and then into Aquaman 2, which leads directly into our next few projects, which I'm going to tell you about now. So Peter and I, along with a group of very talented writers, have started to map out an 8 to 10 year plan of what DC Studios will be in film, television, and gaming. This first chapter is called Gods and Monsters. Now this, what I'm about to tell you, is a part of the first chapter. It's not the entire first chapter. The first project is Creature Commandos. Creature Commandos is an animated series. I've written all the episodes. Something we're going to do that's a little bit different at DC is we're going to have characters move into animation, out of animation.
So I'm going to be dead honest with you here. I've never read this. I don't really know who these characters are. But they're DC characters, and I will say this. This looks like something that James Gunn would do.
Yeah.
And you know what? I am not going to say what I said about Guardians of the Galaxy when I first saw the Guardians of the Galaxy trailer, and I looked at Tiffany in the theater and I said, "Oh, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck." You got talking raccoons and trees and whatnot and stuff because I knew nothing about it. I'm up on a lot of DC stuff, but I don't know nothing.
It's not very good, but that doesn't mean it can't transfer over into something
right.
special.
And so you know what? Under the direction of James Gunn, I think that this looks like something.
The only one that's a known character is this is Weasel over here from
Weasel. Yeah, so okay.
Usually having the same actor play their voice as who plays them in live action.
I like
the
that,
next
by the way.
Project up is Wall.
Can I say that I really like that? I really like that idea that if they're going to have somebody play the person in cartoon, that they're going to have them play
They're gonna have them in live action.
that in live action. I think that's a great.
That is really cool.
It's hard
That
to
is
do.
really cool, man.
It's hard to do. It's hard to do because a lot of, and this was a point that was made earlier, a lot of voice actors don't always translate well to being live action, but hey, I'm willing to see if it works.
Not really. I mean, let's say if you, for example, have
Joe?
Jason.
Yeah.
Can I answer your question live?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, because Joe just asked me in the private chat. He said, Enosh, when you say Clark is the least likable on the show, does that include Lana's husband? I find him to be the least likable. I will say this. He has been more redeemable lately. Because Clark is so indecisive. I just want to throw something through my television sometimes. Where Clark will just like not speak up for himself or not speak up as Superman and be like, "Hey, I know what I'm doing because because this is a Superman who's been doing this for years and years and years." And let's be honest, Lana's husband was not set out to be like a good guy, right? So like he's supposed to be like somebody who gets on your nerves and is not supposed to be a likable character. So I never anticipated that I was supposed to like Lana's husband. I'm supposed to like the title character of Superman. I'm supposed to like him and be inspired by him. Instead, I keep looking at him going, dude, do you even shower?
Yeah, he always needs a shave. I gotta say that. He
like his costume is dirty all the time.
Yeah, that symbol looks so washed out.
Dude, it's just like.
I mean, to be fair, you gotta blame that on the network. You can't do it. I mean, even the actor can't do nothing.
You know, just
if people want to see more of the Creature
This is a
Commando,
story of
that's
Amanda
no
Waller,
fiction.
played by
Okay, so Amanda Waller
and Viola Davis. Viola Davis is going to team up with members of Team Peacemaker.
I like
and
it.
this is a story that's been created by Crystal Henry, who did Watchmen, and Jeremy Carver, who created the Doom Patrol. It is a fantastic story that's out of this world, and I can't wait for people to see it. Okay, next up is the
I'm
big
actually
one,
down
the
for that.
true beginning of the DCU.
Here we go.
This is called Superman Legacy. This is being written by me. I'm in the middle of it. I'm having a great time doing it. And Superman will be released into theaters.
By the way, I will point this out. I pointed it out on Max's stream. First of all, it was interesting to me that when they filmed this, he was obviously, when they film stuff like this, you know, he's using a teleprompter, okay?
Teleprompter.
I found it interesting that they had so many quick cuts with this that obviously he didn't get through it just doing the takes because when they cut it, it's not even at like the normal like breathing spots or whatever, or like, hey, we're give it a rest by cutting it to something else. It's like they cut it in really weird spots. But then I also think this is weird too, and I'm going to point something else out here in just a minute. And it's Prime, I'm especially interested to hear your take on this. But so we're being told we're getting this younger Superman, right? But yet all the promotion stuff, everything that I've seen promote this, including this official video, is using an image from Superman or All-Star Superman.
Grant Morrison, yeah.
Which is literally a Superman that has been around. He's literally at the end of his journey.
In the Variety article, Enosh, he said that this is not an origin story for Superman. That this is based on All-Star Superman.
Yeah.
He straight up said that in the Variety article.
How is it? No, they said.
Yeah, him saying it was going to be a young Superman was BS. I think he just did that to fight against that Cavill.
In the Variety article, he said it was going to be based on All-Star Superman.
That's not a young Superman, though.
The premise of All-Star Superman, probably not exact in every aspect, though.
Yeah, premise.
I missed that. I didn't see that in there. Where does it say anything about All-Star Superman?
Let me see if I can find the article.
I got the article right here that I'm looking through, and I don't see anything about.
I don't know.
Maybe
if
I
he
missed
said
it.
But I think it was implied that it was the writer that he brought up. But even still, it's when you.
I just find it interesting because we were told that it was a younger Superman, and so if it's a younger Superman. Look, I'm not saying that he's like, it's going to be older Superman or whatever. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I think this was one of the first things that I looked at and I went, why are they using that image? Yeah, I just previewed the entire article here, and I don't see anything about All-Star Superman.
No, it's not saying nothing about All-Star Superman. What it is that he's using that image because he likes the Grant Morrison run. Yeah, so the Grant Morrison run starts with All-Star Superman. He just like Will was saying, he's using the premise of it, and he's going more into the lore of.
Give me
Grant
a second. Let me try to see if I can find where that was said because I've heard it today in somebody's video.
But like I said, I'm okay with that. Listen, when it comes to Cavill, as much as I wanted to see him complete his arc, I can't expect a brand new guy if Superman is going to be the focal point of everything he's going to be liable for and held accountable for to inherit someone's Superman. Finish that up in an Elseworld. So I understand having to move on to a different Superman because, like I said, he's got 4 years to make this work, and it's only going to work through Superman.
I will say this: I want to make very, very clear. Very clear. All-Star Superman is literally one of my favorite Superman stories.
All-Star Superman is awesome.
Yeah. To me, if you don't like All-Star Superman, I don't think that you like Superman. I'm sorry. I know those are bold statements to make, but I don't know how. I don't know how you like Superman and you don't like All-Star Superman. But anyway,
I can sell All-Star Superman to anybody. I can sell a brand new Superman customer.
Right.
I can give them All-Star Superman.
Exactly, because you get the premise right off the bat. But so I got another question here in just a minute. But I just thought it was an interesting thing.
July 11th, 2025. Okay, the next thing is a big premiere HBO television series.
2 years, folks.
Yeah,
a little over 2.5 years.
Also, that means that they will start production in this movie in
24
Superman movie in 2024.
We're gonna have to start hearing something about
at the end of 2023.
casting
before Comic-Con.
Yeah,
we're gonna hear something about casting here in the next couple of months.
We're gonna have to. All right. So here we go.
Lanterns. This is a story of a couple of Green Lanterns, John Stewart and Hal Jordan.
Heck yeah.
And we have a few other lanterns peppered in there, but this is really a terrestrial-based
This is
TV
the one I'm
show,
looking
which is
forward
almost
to.
like True Detective
Me
with
too.
a couple of Green Lanterns who are space cops watching over Precinct Earth. In it, they discover a terrifying mystery that ties into our larger story of the DC.
Sinestro?
That's so cool.
That is very cool.
The only nitpick I have is that it's a TV series and not a movie. But
whatever.
It is what it is.
No, TV series is going to be so good.
Yeah,
you get more of a chance to you get more time to tell the story.
And for everybody going, they're gonna do it cheap, and it's gonna look like crap, and everything else. Nobody knows that. Nobody knows that, and I don't think for one gosh darn second. Like I said, it's their job to find money for this stuff. They're gonna find money to make these movies because these money. Because if they do it well, it's going to make buku.
This is going on HBO Max, correct? Right?
Yes.
Okay, there's no such thing as cheap feature HBO Max. The Last of Us, dude, they're spending money on the things they care about. So don't worry about
That costs
that.
$100 million.
It was interesting too.
Yeah.
It was interesting because a lot of
That's
people were
very
talking
true.
about HBO Max, like HBO Max is going to go away and stuff like that. I thought it was interesting that like they specifically mention HBO Max by name.
I think that's just because they haven't revealed the
HBO
name.
Max ain't going nowhere. They're just going to change the name, and the name
They're
change
going
is
to
going
add Discovery to it. HBO
Right.
still needs to be part of that name, or they're fools.
HBO
Sorry.
Discovery. That's gonna call.
Oh, before we move on, can I say I'm also not really a fan of the authorities being greenlit this soon, just because
or at
you would
all.
think-
But hey,
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is because it's like they not learned from Black Adam or Birds of Prey's box office, where it's like these are a bunch of obscure characters that
And
not a lot of people know of. So it's
he's
like
screwing with you. He's trolling.
It's
It's
fun.
a joke,
Actually, I love
It's-
it.
I see Mount
He's
Enoch
trolling.
about
Fine
to erupt
as
right now,
long
boy.
it's fine as long as you have the tent poles there, and they have the tent poles there.
Yeah.
You have a Superman movie
Authority
coming.
on its own would be a joke, but Authority.
You have a
Well,
Batman movie coming,
yeah.
and you've got that series for Themyscira coming. You're
Yeah.
basically setting up your Trinity, so it's okay to bring things like Authority and the rest of this stuff that's coming out.
It just
Well,
can't be
we have
only-
but
we
the
have
Themyscira's not going to have
listen,
Wonder Woman in it.
Listen, Poindexter Lounge. You never know what's going to happen on Poindexter Lounge. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a preview sent to me by James Gunn himself
Oh shit!
of Superman Legacy. Here it is.
You Superman octopus now.
That's the most disturbing thing I've seen in a while, Enosh.
Oh God!
That is the most disturbing thing I've seen in a while, Enosh. Don't do that.
Wait.
This is a job for Superman.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great.
I hope he doesn't bring the chunks back. Please don't bring the chunks back.
Please don't do that.
I will say this, Enosh.
Here's his villain right here.
Macaroni with the chicken strips.
Dude, you find the creepiest.
Linda Carter's coming back.
What?
Moist, wet, wonderful colors. Colors that lick your lips. Moisture.
Like the boy.
Yo, let's be honest. Linda Carter's still beautiful.
Dude, I'm down.
Enosh, I'll say this: I'm
Yes.
I'm not exactly a big fan of Grant Morrison, but even I, a person who doesn't care for Grant Morrison, thinks that All-Star Superman is great. So I don't see how how anyone doesn't like that.
Also, Grant Morrison is doing a run right now with Superman with Authority, so it makes sense why Jim's gonna
Well,
do it.
hold on. Can I say? I think what worked best is if this was a series and Green Lantern was a movie, because the Authorities could work better as a series like The Boys.
Man,
Well, the Authority was The Boys before The Boys.
No, that's why I'm saying it would probably
These guys-
work best as a series rather than a movie.
That's not the first time today I've heard that. So that is other people are thinking that.
So I wish he would have switched that with Green Lantern, have Green Lantern be a movie.
No,
have
Green
the
Lantern
Authorities.
the way that they're doing Green Lantern, it would not work as a movie.
Yeah,
It just would not work.
why
There wouldn't be enough time for that to be a single movie. Sorry.
I think the Authority is looking pretty good. Here's a preview itself.
Why?
Oh God!
Out there to unpack and look forward to, I think.
Well, the reason why I say that is because I think we should at least get one good Green Lantern movie first to make up for the 2011 one, if you know what I mean.
No, see, this series is going. Okay, so if you listen to what Gunn has to say about the Lantern series, it's going to lead into what the big bad for the thing is going to be.
Yeah.
He even says it. He says it's going to lead to whatever the threat is for the first chapter. And that's why it needs to be a series, not just a single movie.
Yeah.
Enoch,
Because they discover something. They discover something.
That is a good point, Dave.
That girl you just had on that clip.
Yeah.
Did you know she didn't get paid? She only took tips.
Oh dear God. Okay. All right.
Well, hey, look. At least we know. At least we know the clam got to keep its covenant. That's all I'm saying.
Also,
Okay, this is going downhill rapidly.
Okay, we need to move forward. All right, let's move forward.
Next is a big movie called The Authority. The Authority is a passion project of mine. It's based on the marvelous Wildstorm characters we are now bringing into the DCU and will interact with all of our primary DCU characters. The Authority are a group of superheroes who think the world is broken and they want to fix it by any means necessary. I think it's a very different look at superheroes. We're doing a television series called Paradise Lost. Paradise Lost is a story of Paradise Island, usually known as Themyscira, which is the birthplace of Wonder Woman. It's almost like Game of Thrones with Westeros, but with all of the inhabitants.
That was, remember a couple years ago, maybe a year ago now, you were talking about this?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, with Patty Jenkins? Yeah.
No, without Patty Jenkins. But if you were going to do something,
thank
with
God
Amazon,
Patty Jenkins isn't
you
anywhere
don't
near
trouble.
this thing, man. I tell you what,
I
I'm hoping that I like the fact that they showed this.
Yeah.
See that blood?
You see this blood? You see the sword going through a guy's neck here?
Chopped off?
Yeah, that's from
Sword going through a guy's neck right there. Sword coming through this guy's back right here. That's what we need. That's where Wonder Woman comes from, ladies and gentlemen. I don't see any of these Themyscirians, defeating anybody with love in this picture.
The three things from this slate that interested me the most was this, the Lantern Show, and Authority.
Okay.
Authority because that's just the thing that I like. But this right here, he said this is going to be like Game of Thrones, and this needs to be that way.
Sure. Who's calling my name?
Well, for people
That's
that
me.
don't know this
Drago
is from.
was asking if he can join.
No, dude, I got. Well, how many people got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 9 people, man.
We got 9 people.
Draga, I love you, man, but like I said, I want to keep.
We're already talking over each other, so
I know. So I just want to keep it for now.
Well, Paradise.
So
I
love you, man. But like I said,
Enoch,
so-
I'm going to bail though after we talk about my favorite things. So.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm not adding anybody right now at this point. So okay. So
Is my mic
Paradise
too low?
Lost. I'm sorry. What was that?
I was saying is my mic.
Yeah, your mic's on, dude.
Because I was
Yeah, go ahead,
no,
sir.
what I was saying about Paradise Lost, for the people that's not knowing, this is from Meredith Finch's run.
Yep.
And this is very, very fantastic because right there, that's in the middle, that's Donna Troy.
Yep.
So for the people that don't know what this is, that's Donna Troy. Now, if y'all don't know this story on how they're going to do this, this is before Diana. They're going to mix it up with a little bit of George Lopez. I mean, I said George Lopez.
I love
George Perez, you mean?
George Perez, yeah. George Perez, and they're going to do a little mixture. But how it's going to be is that they're going to tell the story before Diana was actually born, but it's going to be a battle between the sisters of Themyscira and the women of Paradise Island. So, and it's pretty much that story. So there's going to be a little bit of that run of with Meredith Finch, which is the beginning of the New 52, and the run from what is that run? God dang, I'm trying to think. Odyssey Amazons, and that was done by I can't think of the dude's name, but they're going to do a mixture of that. That's going to be absolutely fantastic, and they have to do a series for that because that run for the New 52 Wonder Woman that was long.
Listen, I will answer this
He's
question.
trolling, you know this, right?
Yeah, I know. But I will say this. You know what? I would have no reason to say that to his face. Why would I?
He's
just
a
be rude
nice
to
guy
him?
in real life.
Yeah, I'm not like I don't hate him. I don't hate him.
I
And
don't
like
see anyone
you know,
wanting to pick a fight with someone just because they have their own opinion on the character he's playing as. Like,
yeah, look. When I met Dean Cain and I had a serious conversation about his take on Superman. When I met Tom Welling, him and I had a conversation about his take on Superman. When I met Brandon Routh, actually that was it's funny because Brandon Routh had been my least favorite Superman up to that point. And it was interesting. It was interesting. This was before Crisis happened. He was my least favorite Superman. And him and I had probably the best discussion because it made me realize that it wasn't Brandon Routh's fault because Brandon Routh understood the character. He loved the character. It was not Brandon's fault at all. Brandon understood exactly what it was. And, that's all I'm saying. Like, And Cheeseman, I don't know how you can say that Dean Cain wasn't a good Superman, because I'll be honest with you, for the 90s, he was exactly what Superman was in the 90s. And the show basically followed the comics. They were hand in hand, literally, with the storylines of what was going on at the time. So, I mean, and I thought he did fine. The Authority.
That is true right there. There is
Simon
a Superman
Section,
versus the Authority.
Simon Section here with the $4.99 Super Chat says the Authority was a spinoff. The Wild was a spinoff. The Wild Storm comic Stormwatch, which was basically X-Men meets Star Trek. This DCU Superman may go against the Authority.
I have their first.
And that's actually, there's a comic book called Superman versus the Authority.
Yeah, I have that here.
No, Daniel, I have not talked to Nick Cage, but I would love to.
Isn't that Superman versus the Elite?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
There you go. Superman versus the Elite. There you go. Yeah. There you
Okay.
go.
All right. So, Belle, you've been kind of quiet. What do you think of this?
I guess it's okay. It's just a lot of these projects, they just seem like not like they're unimportant or anything, but like I was expecting like the main lineup. I don't know why I was. Maybe because like I'm so stuck like on the Justice League characters.
Mm-hmm.
But like these projects are kind of like I don't know, boring, I guess. I don't know how to explain it. Like,
but we also don't have the full slate yet, though.
So you know what? So I'm gonna give you a hot take right now. I understand what Belle is saying, and here's why.
I do too.
Here's why. Yeah. Here's why. Because honestly, as much as I like the idea of Themyscira, and as much as I like this image, and I like this backstory, I don't know that I personally need to see this in a show. And I don't think I'm not really like, ooh, cool, the Authority. That's who I want to see.
That one's a head scratcher.
You know what I mean? Like I'm not all that. And honestly, with the whatchamacallit, so with the Authority and what's the other one?
Creature Commandos.
The Creature Commandos, those are not. I agree with you, Belle. I understand. Like if you're talking mainline stuff, like that's a deep cut, right, for people. Here's what I'm hoping, Belle, out of that, and for everybody watching, this is what I'm hoping to get out of this. When the MCU started, and just hear me out, because I'm not trying to compare it to the MCU, but I am in a way, because when the MCU started, I'm such a DC fan, right, that I didn't know a lot about some of the Marvel characters, right? I was a huge Spider-Man fan. I read Spider-Man. I was an X-Men fan, so I was a fan of Wolverine and all that stuff. I honestly didn't know a lot about Iron Man, when that first movie came out. And I remember going to see Iron Man, and I was like, I really like this movie. So unlike people with DC that when they didn't understand something about BVS or Man of Steel and they just bitched about it constantly, I actually sought out answers and asked my friends who were fans of Iron Man or fans of, Marvel, like, well, what about this or what about that? And I learned about the characters and I learned about what their motivations were in some of these movies. I hadn't been a big fan of Thor. I knew who Thor was, but I didn't know a lot about Thor. And so I learned about Thor. And I like I said again, I didn't know anything about Guardians of the Galaxy. I had never even heard of Guardians of the Galaxy. But I remember watching the movie and going, hey, this is cool because I learned something. I felt like, it was like an episode of South Park. I learned something today. Right? I learned something new, and I gained becoming a fan of something that I didn't even know existed before, right?
And that very well could happen with this slate.
And that's what I am hoping. That's what I am hoping with Creature Commandos or whatever, which sounds kind of like a weird 90s, toy.
Smells like the Small Soldiers.
Right.
Small Soldiers.
The only thing on what he mentioned I did not know anything about was Creature Commandos. Everything else I'm acknowledgeable.
I'm hoping. Yeah. And I think that this is actually cool because it's deep dives into DC, like you said, Belle, that like we haven't really seen before or heard of before. So what I'm thinking is what the good part about that is how like everybody's like, oh, we're getting another Superman. Oh, we're getting another Batman.
Well,
how many times are you guys going to do this? Because it's been done over and over and over again. I feel like these other things are something that nobody can complain about and say, well, we've already seen that. So they literally will go in and watch it, and these could be the ways to hook people into watching Superman again, into looking at Batman in a fresh take and Superman in a fresh take and whatever else happens. That's what I'm hoping for. And I'm just hoping that it's done well, that it's in a way that it makes me care about it. Because no, I mean, if you just told me there's a Creature Commando thing coming out, I'm like, okay, what do I Creature
Sounds like
Commando.
G.I. Joe in a way.
That reminds me of what was it? What was it? The little toys that like were based on food. So it was like a piece of pizza and like a hamburger.
Aqua Teen Hunger or something Hunger?
No. The 90s
Yeah, the Aqua
toys.
Teen Hunger Force.
No, not Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I'm talking about the 90s toys.
The small
fighters.
soldiers.
Food fighters, yeah. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's what it reminds me of, Creature Commandos.
So you guys remember Small Soldiers?
Yeah, I remember.
I grew up with that movie when I was a kid.
But the people are not realizing that they are covering the Trinity in this.
Yeah.
See, people are not thinking with their mind because they covered the Trinity. And the people saying that they're not covering the Trinity, they did. With the Lost Paradise, let me simplify it for you. Remember, they were supposed to do an Amazon series and Patty Jenkins was supposed to do it? And there's been so many people that have been wanting the Amazon story because they want the backstory. Well, now you're getting it. They're telling a full origin story with the gods before Diana was even born.
Yeah, it was even born.
And it's going to lead into Wonder Woman. This is what I'm trying to tell people. Don't jump to a conclusion until you know. This is what the Lost Paradise is. And it's going to be graphic. And when I mean it's going to be graphic, it's going to be graphic. Because it's going to be a lot of killing. And for the people that don't know about this, they're going to show you how the Amazon... Right. What? They're going to show you how the women conceived. Because if y'all ever read this run, they would go and get sailors, rape them, get pregnant, and then they would throw them overboard.
Okay, now I just heard. I was looking
If
at something. I heard
if they're going to go that route,
no, that's
I don't know.
That's why it's on
HBO
Max. By the way, that's why it's on HBO Max.
Yeah, exactly.
I can understand that now.
Sounds like something for little girls to me.
So don't knock it before you know.
I don't think they'll go
I don't
there.
think they'll do that on TV.
Yeah.
That's gonna.
They said the words Game of Thrones style. Okay.
They did say that.
Okay.
They did say Game of Thrones style.
They
So
gonna
I
go
don't
that
really
route.
know.
They go that route.
Hey, is it? You know what, William? Maybe your idea for Max's show is not a band. Maybe it's the title of this show, Reactionary Pussies.
Hey, there you go. But I think they're going to do it. I'm thinking Spartacus Blood and Sand level type stuff when I think of this.
That was what was implied, William.
Yeah. So you're going to see some TNA, but it's not going to be gratuitous. It's going to be along the lines of the story. If you've read this story, if they do nudity in there, it's along with the story. I mean, they don't show everything, but it's HBO Max. James Gunn's not going to hold back. It's on HBO Max.
I was really surprised that they announced the new superhero, Mr. Frosted Tips.
Wait, is that Swamp Thing? Is that going to be a movie or a series?
Movie.
Is it a movie or a series?
Movie.
I feel like that should have been Justice League Dark, but I guess it's kind of
Swamp Thing's going to be a horror movie.
Well, I think that's where it's leading to. Okay, let's go on. Let's go on.
Of Paradise Island. The introduction of the DCU's Batman is The Brave and the Bold. The Brave and the Bold is the story of Batman and his actual son,
except for that's not Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, that's not.
No, that's Dick.
Yeah, that's a picture of Dick Grayson as
That's
Batman.
a picture of Dick Grayson.
I think what Gunn is trying to say is that Bruce Wayne will be Batman in this, and he's going to be training Damian and showing him.
Is he
like,
though?
Hey, killing isn't cool.
No, I don't
think so.
That was the animated movie that Jay Oliver directed.
Okay, so here's my question, and this is what I wanted. Okay, let's hear him out. Hold on.
Damian Wayne. This is based on Grant Morrison's great comic book run. Damian Wayne is my favorite Robin. He's a little assassin who Batman tries to get in line, and so this is the story of the two of them and the beginning of sort of the Bat family in the DCU.
Okay.
Two of them
Now,
and the beginning of sort of the Bat family. He's a little assassin.
For those who don't know, this picture is not Bruce Wayne as Batman.
Nope.
This picture is Dick Grayson
Is Dick
as Batman.
Dick Grayson.
So
we know that, but the general audience sees Batman.
I get that. I get that. But here's the thing. There are a ton of pictures of Bruce Wayne Batman that go along with Damian Wayne. This picture had to be picked. I feel like with some of the weird choices of different things that we've been shown, I feel like it means something. I don't know. It could mean nothing. But I think it's really weird. Don't you think it's really weird for him to be talking specifically about Bruce Wayne, like, and his relationship to his son, Damian, but then show a picture of Dick Grayson as Batman during a time where no.
That doesn't necessarily mean they're going to go with Dick.
There are plenty of cool pictures of Bruce Wayne. This makes no sense. It's one of two things. It's either it means something and it's going to somehow play into the storyline of whatever they're wanting to tell, or somebody's really ignorant.
That could also be it, dude.
I think it's. I don't think they're gonna. I think Batman is gonna be Bruce Wayne.
Yeah. I will say this though: the title "Brave and the Bold." Brave and the Bold has traditionally, in comics and animation, been a team up, and he says this is our introduction to the Bat family. So that makes me wonder if every one of these Brave and the Bold movies is going to team them up with a different character. Like this one's Robin, but the next one might be Nightwing, and the next one might be Batgirl. Because that's kind of what Brave and the Bold always was.
Yeah,
Brave and the Behold.
It's gonna give heroes time to be introduced. So, like, I think we're not only gonna see Damian, but like it said, we're gonna be seeing other heroes making their debut, like Nightwing.
Bruce Wayne.
I'm sure. J Money, I'm sure he knows that's Dick Grayson as well. Look, if he doesn't know that that's Dick Grayson, then there's a problem. But I'm saying there is no reason. There's no excuse to show a picture of Dick Grayson as Batman just because it's a picture of Damian. Well, nobody thinks that that's weird.
No,
I don't think it's weird because he symbolizes something because he said the Bat family. And you know that Dick does take up the mantle as being the Bat. Well, because Bruce is either injured or something.
That's what I'm saying.
Kidnapped, that's why.
That's what I'm saying. There's got to be something at play there. I swear to God, if that doesn't play somehow, then that is the dumbest thing to show ever, and it just makes me.
Maybe James Gunn just maybe he just Googled pictures of Dick and that came up.
Well, wait. Time. Hold on. Can I say something? Please.
Go ahead.
Okay. Well, Enosh is just looking there, so I'm like, geez, okay.
Yeah,
what if James Gunn put that picture there because something's going to happen to Batman in the DCU? Like, for example, if he pulls an Iron Man or something like that. What if something like that happens and Dick Grayson takes up the mantle of Batman, and then sometime like after the events of Batman dying or whatever, sacrificing himself or whatever, we see Dick Grayson as Batman, and then the reason why James Gunn put that picture up is because after the events of Batman dying, of course, like I said, Dick Grayson's gonna be Batman, but Damian, like something happens and Damian is like about to turn on Dick, there being a big fight. Because that did happen. Don't forget, something like that did happen in Batman versus Robin, except it wasn't Dick Grayson, obviously, as Batman. It was Bruce Wayne still Batman. And they turned on each other a little bit. Like, you get what I mean?
I get what you mean. That's what I'm saying.
I think
I don't have a problem with the picture. I pretty much have a symbolized. I understand where he's going with, because I understand the cryptic message. He's doing the Bat family, and he's going to go in full. He's going to go in full aspect of the family. That picture really is not really a bad thing, because
I'm gonna say
we
it's a
know
bad
as
thing.
hardcore fans as we know that's Dick. So think about it. Damien, we know Damien really didn't like Dick at first. Okay? So
Penis is what boys have down in front. Penis.
Oh God!
I just need to.
I set myself up for that one.
You did.
He doesn't like Dick.
No, even worse. You set Dick up for that.
Name something a lady cop might do to her husband in the bedroom.
Cut his penis off.
Whoa. Okay.
God damn.
Okay.
Okay. We don't know that. We all know that.
It looks like Damien's
We
about
don't
ready
like
to cut Dick right there. I mean,
I'm sitting here playing with my dick.
Okay, are we serious now?
No.
I gotta stop, man.
Seriously.
Jesus Christ.
Y'all gotta stop.
Okay.
We all
I
know
still
that.
got my
We all
dick in a
know
box.
that.
My God.
I still got my dick in
That's
a box.
very 2 inches right there too.
Oh, Enoch.
I'm sorry to hear that, Enoch. Maybe you should take your dick out of the box and unwrap it and actually play with it.
You know what? You'd be lucky to get your dick in a box.
Well, we could go there, but I won't.
That's probably the most he'll get in his lifetime.
Yeah, you'd hope so there, Goblin.
Just so that somebody can post it on their video about how I brag about my sex life. I get my dick in a box. I went there.
Damn.
Just kidding.
I'm sorry, Thade, that you won't go there.
Stop.
I mean, you don't know what you're missing. I'm just saying.
I haven't had my dick in a box in a few years, but that's fine, you know.
Okay.
Wow.
Look
This was
at
the one
William up there.
Let's get back to
But
the
you know,
story.
do remember,
Look at poor William up there.
William. Do remember, Enosh? I do have a bunch of kids, so my
William with
dick's
his
been in a
background.
box before.
That's your background behind you there, William.
Yeah, it's red. It's just a Batman behind me too. You want to see that?
No, I was talking about the picture behind you.
The what?
I was talking about the picture behind you.
That stupid Kenan Thompson thing. Yeah. Anyway, all the mainline announcements, the Batman family. I mean, I don't know, man. That's that one was like a
Hater.
strange choice for me. Not a hater. I'm just not. Listen, as somebody who's been reading Batman since childhood, I mean, it translates great on long form comic book stories. But like I said, I don't know how it's going to work out.
I mean,
Well, I was
Bruce
saying
Wayne,
earlier
in the comics, Bruce Wayne met Damian at the age of 43. So this Batman has to be at least 30 to 40 in the DCU.
Yeah, he's gonna be 30.
Well, that
30,
bring in Batman
30,
family
40.
when you have that kind of time to develop Batman family. Otherwise, it gets kind of convoluted.
So this means this Batman been around for 10 years fighting crime, which makes
Old
sense.
Batman, like Ben Affleck Batman.
I mean, 30's not old, 30 to 40.
Yeah, but that was Dark Knight Returns style Batman.
Yeah, I know.
50-year-old Batman right there.
Yeah, it's 50 years
The
old.
thing
He's
is, though,
30
you
to
could
40.
just have Damian be the second Robin. You can just skip the ones in the
No.
movie.
Child endangerment. Bring in that minor and put him in harm's way.
Because that's what the animated movies did. They just skipped Jason Todd and Tim Drake and just have Damian Wayne be the second Robin after Dick Grayson.
The animated
Do
movies
you
did
know
that
why
because
most of the guys who played Robin on actual live action were all grown men, right?
Yep.
Because it's nobody who was doing live action wanted to put Robin as a minor on screen.
Right.
Yeah.
What did you say, Bell?
That would seem a little weird too. That'd be like,
Oh yeah,
the minor
child
kid.
endangerment.
What did you
But
say,
Damian
Bell?
Wayne, you can get away with that because he's a trained assassin.
That's the only one you can get away with.
All right. What did
That's
Bill
very
say?
true.
Hold on. What did you say, Bill?
I wanted to ask your guys' opinion about something. Does anyone really like Damian Wayne as Robin?
Hell yeah, I love Damian.
Like that version of Robin.
After the animated movies, I've gone to like he's my third favorite Robin. Now.
Yeah.
He's
I didn't like his
Damian's
attitude at
my
first,
favorite,
but
man. I love Damien.
Bell,
Damien-
I
Damien
can't say
because-
that I'm fond of Damien at all. Okay, I prefer
I've never
Jason.
liked Jason Todd. That's
I
the
prefer
only one I
Jason.
don't like.
And but keep in mind, I did vote back in the '80s to kill Jason.
So did I.
So did I.
And I would have.
The
if I
concept
was
of Robin
born back
is
then.
stupid to me. So killing him was fun. I wish I could do it every year.
But the thing is, Frank Miller was the one who came up with the idea of killing Jason Todd before Death in the Family.
My favorite Robin is Dick. I
like Dick.
Do you like his Dick?
He like Grayson. He likes.
The only purpose Robin ever had for me is dying.
Whatever, dude.
And I do think Carrie Kelly.
I'm sorry
is
that you're a bitter
underrated
old
author.
man who doesn't like sidekicks, but I love. Honestly, I'll be honest with you. I have in the last few years, and I've talked about this. I was never a huge fan of Robin either, but after watching Titans, I became even more of a huge fan.
That changed you?
Really?
It wasn't that I wasn't that I ever hated Robin. It's just that like, I wasn't really like super like thinking about, I need, Robin action figures or whatever. But after that, honestly, man, I went out and I got a bunch of Dick Grayson action figures. I made sure that I had all of the Robin action figures from everybody and stuff. And I mean, I got a couple Damians.
Well, he's not a sidekick in Titans, though. Really, I mean, he's like a detective in Detroit.
But what I'm saying though, is I always liked Dick Grayson, but honestly, for some reason it just clicked with me all of a sudden, and all of a sudden I really respected the character of Dick Grayson a whole lot more. For some reason, and it wasn't just in that show; it was just in general. I love the character of Robin. I actually agree. I actually agree with Tim Drake and Alfred during A Lonely Place of Dying when they told Batman straight up, when Batman was going through his crisis of conscience, that he needs a Robin, that he needs somebody to ground him, and I agree with that.
I agree with you there, Enosh, too.
Yeah,
I
the jumper here with $4.99 super chat says, "We know he's going to be cast in something. Who do you think Chris Pratt will play, Booster Gold or Hal Jordan?"
Booster Gold.
Booster Gold.
I think there's a good chance he'll play Booster Gold. Honestly.
Thank you, Enoch. Thank you.
My first reaction was he won't do either because he's a movie star. But then I realized he's doing a show for Amazon Prime, so apparently he's willing to do TV.
He's done TV before. He started with TV.
Yeah, he started to TV before he became $1 billion franchise.
Exactly.
$1 billion guy.
I wouldn't be surprised
all
if he
these
casted
guys,
what's his name.
all these people are doing this now. Listen, it's becoming
Harrison
no
Ford
big deal.
was doing it.
Yeah, it's
Ford
becoming less and less of a big deal for Hollywood actors to go ahead and be in in these series for like an HBO Max or a streamer or a Netflix or whatever. Well, go watch Netflix, dude, man. Looking for stuff on Netflix, I'm finding like all these like weird movies that like I would have never even thought that some of these actors would have been in, and I'm looking at them going like, wait, hold on, they're in this, like who's this? You know what I mean? Like it is what it is.
Anthony's right. Harrison Ford's on a sitcom now.
Yeah. Larry here with a $2 super chat says Robin sucks. Bring on the Bat fam with 3 Robins.
You kill all of them.
Wow.
Well, that's what I was telling William earlier on his channel, is that they've gone so overblown with the Bat family over the last 2 years. It's gone ridiculous.
I don't need to see the Bat family.
Batman,
but you know what? I got patents in Batman, so there you go.
Yeah, well, the thing about that though,
They even included
Batman
Harley
can
Quinn
be
in the Bat family now. It's stupid.
That's dumb.
As long as they include Aunt Harriet, I'll be happy.
Okay, on that note, let's continue.
Batman tries to get in line, and so this is the story of the two of them and the beginning of sort of the Bat family in the DCU. Next up is a TV series called Booster Gold. Booster Gold is one of comics' really popular cult heroes. He is a fascinating guy. He's a loser from the future who uses future technology to come back to present day and become a superhero so that people will love him. It is basically the superhero story of imposter syndrome on an HBO Max series.
Now, I said this, and we don't have to get too deep into this, like, oh, you're dumb and this is stupid.
The skate.
But again, I say, what if none of this story is linear and it's told in weird spots? Like, that's why you have a younger Superman and an older Batman with the Bat family at this point and all this stuff that goes back and forth, because somehow Booster Gold, going back in time, knows about stuff and is going to certain points in time.
And that could be.
I think that would be an interesting way of telling that story to me. But
yeah, it could be.
Who who knows?
One of my favorite comic book series from last year was Tom King's run on Supergirl, Woman of Tomorrow. And so we're going to turn that into a big science fiction epic film. Now, Superman is the guy who was sent to Earth
This was a
and
good
raised by loving
storyline right here.
parents. Whereas Supergirl in this story, she is a character who was raised on a chunk of Krypton. She watched everybody around her perish in some terrible way. So she's a much more jaded character. And that brings me to Swamp Thing, the last thing we're going to talk about. A very dark horror story in the origins of the monster who is Swamp Thing.
James, we already
and
saw
although
that.
it's totally outside of the rest of the DCU, it will still feed into the rest of the stories. Anyway, those are the stories that I can tell you about right now. I've loved the DC characters since I was a child. They're incredibly important to me. I knew that this was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to do something very different. One of the things that's very important for me in all of these movies and TV series is that the director's vision and the vision of the writers and all of the creators is unique and something special. Storytelling is always king. That's all that matters to us. And I want to be true to those stories. I want to be true to you guys and really give you something different than you've ever seen before. Anyway, thank you, everybody. I appreciate you watching. I hope this was exciting for you because it's really exciting for me. And I can't wait to start to dive into these stories with you guys on this grand adventure. Thank you so much.
Thank you, James. Bye.
Yeah, goodbye, James.
Superman, Woman of Tomorrow. If you have not read it yet, if you're not even in the comics, you really should read this. It is.
I can see that.
Yeah, Supergirl is off the hook, man. That
Supergirl story is amazing.
Woman of Tomorrow, I think is going to be really good, dude. Like,
He's done a lot of stuff. He's done a lot of stuff. I'm not being hyperbolic when I say this is some of the best stuff he's done this series.
Yeah, Larry.
You talking about Tom King? Yeah.
Larry with the $2 super chat says, "Yeah, Larry, she can because it says Supergirl can be jaded, but brooding Superman no. Yeah, because she like he just literally said in the video, man, she comes from a different perspective than Superman does, and so yeah, as much as I'm fine with Superman being who he was in Man of Steel and Batman v Superman, because I love the idea of Superman earning his stances on stuff, that he doesn't just like show up as like, well, I'm just this way because I'm Superman, but like to learn why these things are important. Supergirl, on the other hand, she's seen a lot of crap. She's been through a lot, you know, and I don't know. I gotta see Sasha Calle's interpretation of Supergirl before I say whether or not I would want.
They took her out though.
Supergirl.
They took her out the Flash though.
No, that was.
What do you mean they took her out?
No, they didn't take her out.
No, they didn't.
That's Grace. That was Grace saying that.
No.
You say what?
Oh, how would they take her out of the Flash if she's
No, that was Grace
major
Randolph
role?
saying that. That was Grace.
If she's well received in the Flash, like if people love her in that movie, I imagine they'll cast her again.
Okay, so you guys want to so here's this. So we got
Grace said that crap. I heard it from somebody else.
Yeah.
Let's talk about this real quick, because I want to talk about a couple things. But you know what? Bringing up that, you guys see this?
What?
See what?
Oh, I'm sorry. Dang it! I hate.
Yeah, that function in StreamYard sucks.
I know, man. Okay, hold on a
They
second.
updated recently that it takes a long time to pop up.
I know. Well, it doesn't just put it in.
It doesn't just publish the screen as soon as you
I know.
make it publish.
It pisses me off.
I'll be talking for
because
5
it
minutes.
actually takes you to the thing, but it doesn't like just like
it doesn't
used to.
share it for you.
Yeah, but it doesn't. But it doesn't show it. So here we go. Do you guys see this?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I saw this.
So these are the pops for it. So here's the thing. I got a couple of issues.
Buying them?
Well, yeah, I like this, but here's a couple of things that bug me about this though, and concern me about this, because if Michael Shannon Zod is in this, then this kind of speaks to the things that were being talked about before, about how, you know, it was going to undo Man of Steel, you know, or like, you know, Barry Allen's running around, you know, trying to fix stuff, and, you know, it undoes, you know, the storyline of Man of Steel, and I don't like that idea.
I don't think
I do like it that it's got both Batman here. Sasha looks fine. Dark Flash, that looks on point. Iris, they got Wonder Woman in there, and somebody says, "Well, that doesn't
cool.
just because they do the pops doesn't mean that that's going to be in the movie." Yeah, it is.
Wait, are they still going with the idea of killing Kal-El as a baby in this timeline?
I think they are. I do think they're still going with that.
I don't know.
It might be. It might be.
Dude, I wouldn't be surprised if they stick with that. I really won't.
Okay, I got one thing to say about this though. I don't think that they're gonna undo anything. I think by throwing Elseworlds out, he's gonna go forward with what he's gonna go forward. But the Elseworlds is a back door to come back and reference something whenever they
I
want
agree
to.
with that. I agree with that.
I don't think anything is going to get undone. I just think he's going to be moving forward with his version of things. But Elseworlds literally allows you. Elseworlds was created to work around the mistake that Crisis was. That's literally why you got Elseworlds. So being the same case here. So everybody who's mad about something being undone across the fandom, if you throw Elseworlds out there, there's no such thing as a closed door on any version of any character.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. Jared did bring up a good point. I mean, Grace said that all the cameos were cut. Well,
she can tell me you're an ass. You're
amazing. Every word of what you just said was wrong.
I sent a clip.
Not you, Jared. You know, buddy.
I sent a clip of Grace's video today to our private group chat. She is an idiot because she's sitting there going, "Why are they calling this gods and monsters? This has nothing to do. There's no gods and monsters here." I'm like, "You've got the goddamn creature commandos and Swamp Thing in there." And then,
She's a fucking idiot, bro.
And the gods are the superheroes, for God's sake.
That's why I don't watch her, man. I do not watch her, man. She a clown.
Yeah, I don't watch Grace either. Grace is an idiot, man. She's an idiot.
She is.
Grace blocked me on Twitter too. I don't know why. I don't know what I did, but
dude, I'm part of the Grace block club.
I literally listen. I literally do not go after Grace Randolph. I've made a couple videos just saying I don't believe in scoopers and stuff like that, and then all of a sudden I got blocked by Grace Randolph, and I'm like,
because she watched
what the
you,
heck did I do?
She probably watched you. That's probably what it was.
That's all it could be because I don't tweet at her. And I went to go look at something that she did, and it was like, only people who aren't blocked or whatever can read these
she got
tweets.
some insecurities.
I'm like, what the heck did I do, Grace?
Looks like Grace Randolph hate watches.
Did you say
you hate the lounge? How do you hate the lounge, Grace?
Did you praise Jessica Chastain once or something?
No, but maybe it's because I'm a Henry Cavill fan. I don't know.
Oh my God, she hates Jessica Chastain, bro.
I don't know,
why does General Zod look like the same as our Earth? Well, why does let me rephrase that. Why does Earth 89 Zod look the same as the Man of Steel Zod? That is I thought he would have a different suit.
Yeah, I don't get that.
I don't know.
He should have. I mean, unless they're cheap and they couldn't afford to make a new suit, which I guess.
I don't know why is it Dark Flash instead of
is that Dark Flash supposed to be an amalgamation of a doomsday?
It's the Dark Flash. It's gonna be the Dark Flash.
Well, I did read too that they're saying that Dark Flash, that his armor or whatever is partly Kryptonian.
That is
doomsday.
What?
Yep.
Yeah, it's from the ship. Yep. So from the crash ship, he made a suit from the Kryptonian metal from the ship, because the way the metal was made, it could withstand better when he traveled with the heat or something like that, because of the way the ship metal made. So he got the from the ship or something. We'll find out how he got it. Maybe it's from Bruce or something. Maybe, I don't know.
Why does
so how many Ezra Millers are going to be in this movie?
3.
I have no idea.
3. I think it's 3.
3.
Enough Ezras to choke a camel.
Okay, so here we go. So this I do love. This is what I've been saying. I know people didn't like hearing it. Oh no, it's all doom and gloom, whatever. Ezra is completely committed to their recovery when the time is right. When they are ready to have that discussion, we will all figure out what the best path forward. In our conversation with them in the last couple of months, it feels like they are making enormous progress, and that's Peter Safran.
All right.
Yeah, he's coming.
Like I said, you know, the thing is, everybody was like, "I'm not gonna go see this movie if he's in it. Hey, they better not.
I
How
don't
are they gonna
believe
keep
that.
him and
I'm
blah blah
sorry.
blah 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 blah."
They
Listen,
can say
I don't
all
believe
they
that.
want.
He's
They're
just trying
still
to
going to
save
watch
face
the
for the
movie.
movie.
Here's the thing. You know what? You really want to make a statement? Then don't pirate it either, or shut the hell up. I don't care about us. I'm not gonna watch the movie if he's in it because he did this and that. Like literally, okay. So apparently we can just make accusations against anybody, and then like they're just horrible people who should never work again. Shut up, go away, or do something more intelligent with your life.
You think that's bad, Enosh? Wait till because right now this is all PR right now, so everything will be away from Ezra, so nobody don't have to worry about it or even think about it, because when they start doing the real, like for the red carpet and really start doing the push and stuff like that, Ezra is not going to be on the red carpet. That's going to be Muschietti and everybody else. Ezra is not going to be there. They're trying to make sure this movie gets watched. Now, after the movie, I think that Ezra is done, but
Based
the
on
thing.
what? Based on what?
But
he has not been convicted of anything, and he's cooperated, or they've cooperated with everything.
Exactly. That's what I was about to say. But the way that people are perceiving this because of his allegations.
If this movie is as good as they say it's going to be.
Exactly. That's what I was getting at. That's what I was getting at. If the movie is successful, and I believe it will be, Ezra not going nowhere, but it's going to be a lot of pissed off people.
John Campia.
It's going to be a lot of pissed off people.
I'll say this too. Let's say, for the sake of argument, Ezra is guilty of everything. Movies aren't made by one person. There's hundreds of people that worked on this movie. And if you're going to say, I'm going to boycott it because of what Ezra Miller did, well, what about Andy Muschietti? Why are we punishing him? Why are we punishing Michael Keaton or Sasha Cali?
Well, Joe, you haven't really paid attention because he did a plea bargain. He pled guilty.
Well, yeah, my point stands though. Like, I mean, he's not the only one that's going to be affected if this movie.
But the only thing he pled guilty to was the burglary. That was it.
Yeah, that was it.
That's the only
Everything
thing
else is fine. He good.
Everything else that he did, he didn't plead guilty to at all. He remained quiet.
Literally everything else that Ezra was accused of was either dropped or just completely gone.
I believe those people were never going to see the movie anyways because they never even liked Ezra Miller to begin with. So
let's also talk about this, because over the weekend a lot of people got pissed off at Zachary Levi. Yeah, Zachary Levi, right? Because of what they perceived to be that he was kind of like, talking about people who
he said nothing wrong either.
Vaccines, like he didn't say anything about vaccines, and here's the thing. Look, I know plenty of people who are anti-vaxxers. I've been vaccinated. My family's been vaccinated. You know what? My grandma refused to get vaccinated, and I love her. She's no longer with us. Okay, I'm not saying that, but I know people also who have not been vaccinated who are still just fine. Okay,
yep.
But here's the thing. I think people need to stop arguing over this, over vaccinated, not vaccinated. But again, it's this culture right now that it's honestly one of the things that has kind of driven me against like streaming so much and doing so much, because I'm tired of dealing with people's crap. I'm tired of dealing with people's hangups and ignorance and not being able to understand English, not being able to understand like what somebody says, an inflection of what somebody says, reading into people's words and all this nonsense. Okay, I'm sick of watching this. And so the thing is like, look, I'm not saying that Zachary Levi is a good guy. He has said some things that I disagreed with in the last few weeks, regarding different things about the movies and whatnot. And I think that he kind of dug a hole for himself trying to defend something. I think that he was trying to think that he was doing something good, but really he didn't really need to speak out because nobody cared to hear from Zachary Levi on the whole Snyderverse thing. And so the thing is that over the weekend, people got ticked off at him. And then people actually asked James Gunn if that was going to affect, Zach's position in their plan and stuff. And he said, no. He said, just because somebody says an actor does something that I disagree with or says something that I disagree with, he says, I'm not going to I'm paraphrasing here, but basically I'm not going to bring the entire plan to a screeching halt because I disagree with something an actor does. That made so much sense to me.
In other words, I'm not going to do to someone else what happened to me over at Marvel 5 years ago.
Right.
You
Okay.
mean Disney, not Marvel. Jesus Christ.
Well, it's the same thing.
You know, Zachary Levi was on Michael Rosenbaum's show today, Inside of You with Michael Rosenbaum.
Mm-hmm.
And he spoke on, about some of this stuff. And I think a lot of it was misinterpretation.
Yeah.
Too many people are too quick to jump and go, you're canceled this or you're canceled that. Everybody is so damn sensitive these days. And that's the problem. There's too much sensitivity with people. Just let it go. You know what I'm saying? Like, people say some dumb shit.
Yeah.
It happens.
Exactly. Simon Section here with the $4.99 super chat says, does the general public, those who have a life and have stuff to do outside their homes, care about Ezra Miller and his unprofessional past behavior?
No.
I think that there are some people who have gotten into it, but I think honestly, there's a lot of people. They're not like us. Look, we're 100 people here in the chat right now. Please, and also if you haven't hit that like button, please hit the like button. Please do me that favor, will you please? Even if you don't like me, if you're hate watching me right now, just hit the like button because you know what? That'll just guarantee that you have more Poindexter Lounge shows to hate and to harass me about. But here's the thing, like. The general world is not like us. Some of these people, most people don't even know Ezra's name. Okay, yeah. It's like that guy who was the Flash.
The general
that guy who was the
care.
Flash. You know how many times I've talked about this to people, and they say, "Oh, that guy who plays the Flash." Yeah, okay. Now I know who you're talking about.
Let's not forget Justice League flopped in theaters. The majority of people, even if you said the guy who played the Flash, they're going to say, "I didn't even see that movie."
Wait, hold on. Wait, are you admitting that Justice League was bad?
I didn't say it was bad. I said it flopped. There's two different things.
Jesus Christ!
It wasn't a flop, but
I hope he not splash holy water into you. God damn!
Splashes holy water.
Anyways, yeah, yes, Stella, you're right. Ezra is still relatively unknown to the general movie-going audience. They've seen Ezra in things. When they see him, they go, "Oh yeah, I know who that is," but it's not like Ezra is this huge star, and so the thing is like all these people who are like drawing their line in the sand and saying, "I'm not gonna go see this movie," and Ezra's done, and I'm glad, and blah 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 blah. It's honestly, it's just a bunch of talk at this point. And like, well, I'm not going to pay for the DC movies coming out. Okay. All right.
Then I'd be like, well, how are you going to go see it then?
So you're going to pirate it. So you're willing to pirate it. So you want to watch it. You want to watch it. Okay. All right. It's just an excuse to be a crummy person. Yeah, like Joe said. So because of one actor in the movie, you're not going to do the right thing and pay for a movie that hundreds of people worked on, that people put their blood, sweat, and tears into, that that people are seeing. It's getting great reviews when it's being shown and stuff, and even James Gunn, and you can put something into this or not, whatever you want. If you don't believe James Gunn or whatever, but James literally came and said that he's seen it and that it is literally what he considers to be the best superhero movie ever made.
And I've been hearing about that too. And because of that, I do have some pretty high hopes for this movie. The only thing I'm concerned about in this movie in its entirety is the way how it's going to end. That's the only thing that has me kind of concerned, is like, how is this going to end? Is Keaton going to be in charge or something? Or like, what's going to lead to the DCU getting to the DCU reboot?
Oh, if they crap all over a Cavill, if they crap all over Cavill, I am going to be pissed off in that film. Bell, what are you going to do? What are you going to do if this movie ends negatively towards Henry Cavill?
You know people are going to backlash. It's going to be.
Hold on, let her talk. Let her talk. Let her talk. I asked Belle. Okay.
A stream about it, and I'm gonna stick up for him just like I've been doing for the last freaking 7 years.
But wait, how do you crap on Cavill in a movie? Like, are they going to be like
that he's not going to be
like,
in?
Are they going to be like, well, take that. Thank God that Superman's gone. We didn't like him anyway. Like, I mean, narratively, that wouldn't even make sense.
That wouldn't make sense.
I mean, anything is possible on Warner Brothers.
They could
Well,
like
they erase him
do
from
something
history.
that would like reference him, like in making fun of him or something, you know?
Well, we know in the beginning of the movie, spoilers. I mean, no, actually, never mind. I ain't gonna spoil that.
Well,
I think it's gonna be a good.
Well, they already did by killing him off as a baby.
Not really,
Yeah,
because
it's
that's a
kinda
different
shitty on him.
universe. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
but
a
who
different
cares?
universe.
Because
Well, I mean, look
that,
what they did to him. Well, I do
isn't
too.
that the plot of the movie?
Look,
that
look
they're
what they
trying
did to him in Justice League. Look what they did to him in Justice League. They made him a joke in Justice League. They removed half of his upper lip.
Wait, what the hell?
Good.
Oh, that's better. I thought I had shit on my screen for a sec.
That was the first time I liked him.
Oh, dude, you are so.
You know, I hear that a
bro.
lot,
You need help.
and that's because he was the Superman most fans wanted to see in that version in the Justice League. His lines were so Superman, and
he was pretty
holding
bland.
that bus.
People were blinded by
Is this
the.
guy still bothering you?
What?
Oh, I said,
was
is
so
this
much
guy still
better.
bothering you?
People were blinded by the bad CGI in that opening scene, but that interview with the kids was excellent. It's like if you can overlook the lip, that was pure Superman. He was charming. He
You ever
was.
fought a hippo?
That was a great
CGI was
line.
horrible, dude.
Yeah, I know. I
Yeah,
know,
man.
but I have the ability to see past that and look at the content.
I fought a hippo
Well, I
while
like
looking for some
I
car
get the
keys.
idea, but I didn't. The execution, the writing was pretty bad for that.
I thought the writing was excellent.
Oh my god, you on crack?
Oh, boy.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Oh boy.
Are you gonna tell him, or
trolling.
am I gonna tell him? You gonna tell him? Ben's gonna tell him.
Oh my god, damn! Young Ben Affleck looks good.
That is
Well, let me ask you this:
Batman.
did you ever see
Batman.
Christopher Reeve saying stuff like that in his movies? Not really. So it's
Yeah.
like, how is he
No.
anything
Hey,
like
Enosh,
that?
I'm going to go ahead and get out of here, brother.
No.
I'll talk to you later.
Oh, go ahead. I'm my
Good
bad.
day.
So I'm just saying good night to
Enosh, I
everybody.
wanted to.
Yes. Okay. We'll see you later. Thade. Thank you for being here, bro.
Bye, friends.
Bye.
Yeah,
See you,
night,
Dave.
y'all.
I wanted to show you something.
Yes.
I actually like if they were to cast this boy right here. I actually consider him as a
Wolfgang.
young.
Wolfgang.
Yes.
Wolfgang.
Yeah, but that
Yes.
picture looks so
Wolfgang.
fake. Though.
I
That's
agree.
not what he's gonna look like.
It's a picture,
No,
bro.
but-
Of course
It's an
it's gonna go
idea.
fake.
Yeah. Bell, you know what? I agree with you. Out of all of the people that they've talked about that I've seen fan castings of, he's definitely the best.
What's his height?
6'3".
That's good. Yeah.
6'3".
Heck yeah.
He's tall.
could work.
He's tall, bro.
He's actually too tall to be Superman.
I mean, it doesn't matter though. I mean, it is what it is to me. Cavill's like
No, I know.
6'5", 6'6". Yeah.
No, Cavill's
What?
6'2".
No, Cavill's 6. Yeah,
6'1".
Cavill-
No,
Cavill's
He's
6'1".
6'1".
Cavill's
He
as tall
look-
as me. I'm
he
He looks
6'1".
more
He
like
looks
the
like
handsome Squidward kind of picture. It doesn't look.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
no,
He looks like
Cavill's 6'1".
I'm a
So-
little curious
Ben
because
Affleck is taller than Cavill.
Yep.
Peter-
Well,
Peter
because
Rabbit
Batman is technically 6'3". He's considered 6'3", and Superman is considered 6'2".
Mhm.
I'm a little
I
curious.
thought Superman was like 6'5".
No.
No.
Nope.
No.
Peter
He's like
Rabbit's
6'1",
saying I'm a
6'2".
sore loser, but I don't know what I'm a sore loser over. I don't think I've lost anything.
I don't know,
I
but
mean, you
hey,
What have I lost?
here's a better story than Justice League.
You're watching News Channel 6, coverage you can count on.
This just in, TikTok apps that do a better job of removing facial hair than Warner Brothers. Hashtag restore the Snyderverse at 11.
Well, that's true.
That is sad. That is sad. That is sad.
It is pretty sad when a TikTok, thing removes.
That is sad, bro. That
facial
is
hair
sad.
better. But
Because
so
they don't have.
so this
they
is
need to
our
hire
slate.
Good developers or like.
Yep.
So
Oh my
this
God,
is
that
everything
looks
that we got.
beautiful.
That's not it. Where is
That's
it?
not it.
That's right
That's
here.
not it.
So this is it. So we got Shazam coming out. I'm going to go see Shazam. I know people are like, I'm not going to see Shazam. You know what? I like Shazam. I like the character. I love the first one. I do have concerns about the villains because the villains aren't actual villains from the DC universe. They're just made up, and I'm worried about that.
Apparently it's woke.
No, whatever, dude. Dear God,
No.
Yeah, apparently it's woke.
No, don't go there. Don't get the Phantom Menace people pissed.
Is there anything that's not these days?
It's not these days.
I mean, who knows at this point? We just got to wait and see with what happens. Who knows? Maybe they're going to either woke it up even more or just not that much.
By the way, yes, today is Tiffany's birthday, February 1st.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Tiffany. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you, Toronto Freddy. Thank you.
Wait, so why is there 2 Jokers titles on there? What's
the first one is the one Joker here is Joker 1. Then the other one that says October 4th, 2024 is the Joker.
Joker 2.
That's odd. I wonder why they went back and put the old Joker and Batman on.
Yeah, I didn't get.
Well, the reason why they did that is to show that that it's Elseworld, that everything they're doing.
Because it's the movies that came. Yeah.
And the Joker universe is all Elseworld and isn't part of the main DC universe.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, look, these aren't the official logos either. This is something somebody put together. Somebody just
yeah.
This was hold on. This says assembled by. Well, hold on. What does it say? Assembled by. First of all, that's a horrible Superman logo that they threw up there. Assembled by Heroes. What?
Heroes.
It was made by Paul.
I thought that said Joker Folle a dick.
Dude, why do you have dicks in your head?
A lot of dicks today.
I don't know. It's assembled by Heroes something or another. Who knows? Who the heck knows?
It's on YouTube channel.
Enosh, I'm kind of concerned now.
Yeah, no, I've been concerned. Trust me. But yeah, so we got Shazam.
Oh my God!
Come on.
Bro.
We got Shazam going into the Flash.
Yep.
I don't know who this is in the back.
Who?
No, I don't know who this is in the back.
Okay.
You're gonna have to tell me who you are because I don't know who you are and I didn't send you the link. I don't think.
Doesn't it give you the if you press the name the thing it will give you their name?
Oh.
I believe.
Oh.
Right.
Wait, hold
Who is
on.
it?
Oh, it's H Barts.
Is
H Barts?
Oh.
Hey.
Is that you?
Oh, what's up, H Bart?
You scared me for a second. I'm like, who the heck is this in the back? SpongeBob is God. I was like, who the heck is this? What's up, H Barts?
My name in months.
I know it's our first ever Hall of Fame member in the Poindexter Lounge. How you doing, buddy? You're about to have some.
I decided to join since I stayed home from work since I'm sick right now.
Okay.
Oh,
well,
wow.
you're about to have a bunch of company in the Hall of Fame. So, because we're doing that in March, but yeah. So then we got this reset here in the middle. Then we got Blue Beetle and Aquaman. Out of these 4 movies, which one are you looking forward to the most, guys?
Flash.
The Flash.
Flash and
Blue Beetle, I guess.
Flash.
Flash.
Who said they're looking forward most to Blue Beetle?
Me.
From God.
Okay.
You're lying.
Explain to me why you're looking forward to that one most.
I don't know, just because it's something new. I'm not really much interested in the other stuff. I mean, I guess I'm kind of interested in the Flash mainly for, Keaton, Affleck, and whatnot, but that's not Aquaman. Not really. Wasn't a big fan of the first one. Same with Shazam. So.
Okay.
I say Flash and Aquaman. Those are my most 2 movies I'm gonna watch. I like Shazam. I'm still gonna watch it no matter what. Love Zachary Levi as the character.
This pretty much confirms, though, that Jason Momoa is staying on as Aquaman, right? Because if the universe is resetting before Aquaman 2, then unless Aquaman 2 is set before the Flash, he ain't going anywhere.
No. The Flash resets the universe, and then it leads the Flash leading into Blue Beetle.
Yeah.
Aquaman. That's what James Gunn said.
So is this Aquaman it's not even going to be a sequel to the first movie then?
Nope.
Well, that's not necessarily true because the universe reset can pull over elements and not pull over others.
Well, how do we even know if it's actually going to reset anything at the end? What if everything just goes back to normal?
It doesn't back to normal because you get a younger Superman, an older Batman again.
Well, see, that's the problem. Like, how is that going to work? You can't just recast and have like certain characters be younger and not others, if you know what I mean.
Okay, so let me rephrase the question then. Out of these, which one are you least looking forward to?
What, the Slate?
The top four.
Blue Beetle.
Shazam.
Shazam.
Blue Beetle
Shazam.
Because I love the character Jaime. I think he's great in the comics, animation, and stuff.
Okay.
And it's something new, and it's something new for the Latino market, and something new for the Spanish community that we've never seen. So yeah,
I get that, but I'll be honest with you. If it was Ted Kord, I'd be a little bit more interested.
Well, he's still
same here.
I know, but honestly, I'm not a big fan of necessarily of this Blue Beetle. So it is what it is.
The Jaime Reyes one.
Yeah, it is what it is. It's okay. I
guess
why.
You can also look forward to George Lopez is going to be in it too.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
yeah, George Lopez.
Yes, he is. Yes, he's
the dad.
Yeah, I love George Lopez.
He's playing a father of a character in the movie.
He's playing the uncle. He's playing his uncle.
Wait. Who's the villain in Blue Beetle?
Melissa Cord or something like that.
Oh yeah. It's what's her name?
Ted Kord's wife. Ted Kord's wife.
It's Ted Kord's wife. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, don't ask me why, but Peter Rabbs Fender here with 100 THBs says, guys, the time has come where I derailed the whole thing and tell you my picks on stuff that we weren't asking about, but I'm messing with you. Coming up will be my worst movies of 2022's list with special categories like worst acting, disappointing movies. Hang in there. Well, you're going to have to get it in soon, buddy, because it is 2:51 my time, and I'm going to be gone in the next 9 minutes, man. So, so he's got here worst acting 2022, number 10, Zen McGrath, The Son, Jonah R. Myers from Wifelike, 8, Rohan Campbell, Halloween Ends, 7, Tom Doherty, The Invitation, 6, Cooper Rafe, Cha-Cha Real Smooth. Oh, wait, this is Larry. Larry comes in with a $5 super chat. Thanks, buddy. Says, I'm very excited for the DCU in general, but if Gunn fails, we all know he must kiss the mole. Yes, he must. Darth Mole will approve or not approve. 8-ball? Oh. Well, we'll ask. Well, yes, Larry. Before we say goodnight, we will ask the Magic 8-Ball his opinions of the DCU.
Yes, we will.
Peter Rabbs Defender here says number 5, Machine Gun Kelly. Good morning. Number 4, Harry Styles. Don't worry, darling. Number 3, Matt Smith and his stupid dance, Morbius. Number 2, Tom Hanks, Disney Pinocchio, and number 1, the cast of Russell Amsterdam.
Amsterdam that came out last year in
I don't know what that is. Peter Rabbit here. Awful person of 2022. Olivia Wilde. Jeez. Not great, but not that bad. JW Dominion. Dern plus Neil plus Goldblum didn't phone in / overrated of 2022. Scream 5. 4 still better. Bell, we love you.
Really good.
Bell, you are always welcome to come on. And you know what? I would love to have you on sometime when we don't have like all these people on, because everybody has, comments and stuff, because I appreciate your takes on stuff. I really do.
Wait, so I was asking earlier, if the Flash resets the timeline, how is Aquaman going to connect? Is it actually a sequel to the first movie, story-wise?
It's probably gonna. I mean, we don't know yet.
Let me explain it for you here one time. Okay, so if Aquaman is after the Flash, he's underwater. Everybody knows that time travel and that none of the multiverse stuff works.
What I was asking if
underwater,
the first movie's still canon.
Sure.
McFly, you Bojo. Those boards don't work on
Sure,
water.
it all works still. It's from a certain point of view. Yes, a certain point of view. Yes, Darth Maul, 2024. Yes, my own movie is coming out. Yes. And if you don't like it, you can kiss the mole.
Well, that's what I was asking. If the first movie is still canon, then that means all the other DC movies are still canon.
Well, I don't know, man. People were talking about how, like, oh, there's not going to be a third one. But literally, they started talking about that like it's a trilogy now. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. Disappointing movies of 2022 from Peter Rabbit. Number 5, Joyland. Number 4, Uncharted. Number 3, Don't Worry, Darling. Number 2...
Multiverse of Madness.
DS.
Oh,
yeah. Okay. Is it Multiverse of Madness? More like
Multiverse of Madness. I gotta agree. That movie was okay. Like
I liked it.
That was a really good movie.
I really liked it actually. More like some Multiverse of Madness cameo are so random.
Ruins won the arc. No, it didn't.
No, it didn't. I didn't think it. I didn't think it ruined.
She did not. No, it didn't.
I thought it was good. I really liked it.
That was a really good movie.
I really dug it. So okay. So
I enjoy.
then of course we got the slate we talked about tonight. There's Creature Commandos, which is an animated series. Waller, which is a live action series, which is cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have Waller.
Yes. Superman Legacy, which is in theaters July 11th, 2025. Then
that means you start production in 2024.
Yep. And so then we got Lanterns.
That's so far away though.
2 years. I mean, it's not that much actually. I mean, that's going to be here before you know it.
Yeah.
Especially with casting and stuff coming out and whatnot. I mean, that's going to get here real quick. Lanterns, which will be a live action series. That I
can't wait for.
I cannot wait for this. This is to see the Green Lanterns actually done well. I'm there for it. The Authority, which will be a film. I'm guessing live. I mean, it's a live action film. Paradise Lost will also be a live action series. Then you have Batman, The Brave and the Bold, which I'll be honest with you.
The Brave and the Behold.
I feel that that's an interesting title for the Batman film because I don't know. I kind of relate that with kind of more like a childlike Batman.
Animated series, which is about to get taken off of HBO Max.
It did tonight. Apparently, it was gone. So
such a good.
Wait, hold on. What got taken off HBO Max?
Batman, The Brave and the Bold. I'm sorry.
Oh, wow.
Hold on. One at a time. What was that?
I said it makes me think of Justice League, that title.
Oh, The Brave and the Bold?
Yeah.
Yeah, it reminds me of the cartoon and just kind of makes me think of like a kiddie version of, Batman.
Well, actually, if you think about it, I like how DC, remember the Batman animated series from the 2000s? The Batman show, it has the same title. So like Matt Reeves has the Batman, and James Gunn is using the animated series Raven the Bull as the title for his next Batman.
That's good.
I like the idea. The idea.
So Peter Rabbit's
As
Defender.
of right now, it's still on there.
Yep. So Peter Rabbit's Defender. Okay, good. It was supposed to be gone, I guess. But all right, Peter Rabbit's Defender here with number 1, Thor 4. Really? Taika are so selfish as F.
Less passion.
Thor made it with less passion compared to Ragnarok. He did Lady Sif so dirty. She was originally Valkyrie lover. It was such a wasted effort for a sequel. Dishonorable mentions of 2022 worst movies. Hold on, don't talk over it because I just want to get out. Wife Like, Uma, Redeeming Love, School for Good and Evil, My Policeman, Home Team, Man from Toronto, Minions 2, The Contractor, and Moonfall.
Why Minions 2?
Draga says I'm now a Marvel fan. So
he's lying.
You're lying, dude. But I will ask: Have you considered becoming a member of the channel? If you haven't, become a member of the channel. It's as low as $2, and you get lots of cool stuff and member streams and all kinds of fun stuff that goes along with that. So
if I could, I would definitely be a member, Enosh.
There you go.
Just know that. I would.
Well, I appreciate it. Okay, so then we got, like I said, we got Batman the Brave and the Bold, Booster Gold, which is a live action series, which between Lanterns and Booster Gold, man, that's worth the price of admission right there. And it's stuff that we haven't seen before, which is really nice.
And Paradise Lost.
I have been
Paradise
begging
Lost.
for Booster Gold for years. I've
Yeah,
been begging for Booster Gold.
me too. Me too. Booster Gold is just a great property. So then you got Supergirl, Woman of Tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Swamp Thing, which is probably my between that and Paradise Lost, probably. Well, I don't know, man. Swamp Thing is just kind of lower down on my list because I just feel like I'm watching something again for the first time. It's the second time, third time.
Wonder Woman prequel. Yeah.
Okay, so then look, the Joker sequel. You could take that, you can turn it sideways, as The Rock would say, and shove it up your Rudy Poot shoot because I don't give a crap about Joker 2. I'm gonna watch it.
Hey, see,
But-
I didn't care until I heard it was a musical. Now I'm excited for it.
No.
Is it a
now
musical?
I'm
I wouldn't
just-
say it. I wouldn't say it's a musical. It would probably be a musical in.
It is a musical. That's why they got Lady Gaga.
Well, I think it's
Not
probably got
really, not
musical parts to it. Peter Rabbit's
Musical
Defender here
parts,
was worst movies 2022. 20. Well, we're starting at 20. 20. The King's Daughter. 19. Marry Me. 13. Liam Neeson's Memory.
Holy shit!
What? 17. Morbius. 16. Deep Water. 15. Spiderhead. 14. Liam Neeson's Blacklight. 13. Don't Worry, Darling. There you go. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Crazy list.
Wow.
So look, I have the Joker one was fine. I did not need a sequel to it.
Yeah, I
Did
agree with
anybody
that.
in this panel need a sequel to Joker?
No, we
No.
didn't even need a Joker movie to begin
I
with.
didn't
No.
need one, but the fact that they're doing something different with it excites me.
I mean,
The
But
thought
it
of
is
Lady
Todd
Gaga,
Phillips,
the
so I
thought
like
of
it.
Lady Gaga as Harley Quinn just makes me sick.
can we just give?
It's
can we
weird.
just
It's
wait-
gonna be
can-
weird.
no.
It's
Can
going to
we
be
wait to
so
see a
weird.
trailer, though?
And you know what? You're absolutely right, Darkness. It's not only going to be weird, but it's going to be self-important. It's going to be one of those movies that like insists upon itself.
Oh,
About
yeah.
how because the first one made $1 billion and won an Oscar, I guarantee you this movie is going to be self-serving and try to explain to us again why this is so important when it is not.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
It was
like,
fine as a standalone film. Let it
Yeah.
stand alone. But no,
let
you
it
made $1
stand
billion, so you know what? I don't know how much. Does anybody know how much they spent on this one?
I have no idea.
The second
I have
one.
not
The
been
second
that
one.
much attention to
They're
news on
spending
Joker 2.
150 million. They're spending.
No.
Oh wow.
Yeah, look it up.
They're spending 150 million. Hold on a second. No, I swear to God. Hold on a second. Hey Siri, how much does the Joker 2 cost?
I found this on the web.
Budget. $150 million. That is such BS. They spent
Oh,
They spent $50 million on the first one, and you know what? That was a good thing. This is BS for them to spend that much
the
money.
reason why is because they're paying Joaquin Phoenix
Lady
20
Gaga?
million
Oh.
and Lady Gaga like 10, I believe, and then the director like 10 million around there. So that's why and stuff like that.
That's so stupid. Peter Rabbit's Defender here, number 12 of his least favorite movies of the year. Disney Pinocchio, 11 Crimes of Future, 10 I Have Electric Dreams. I don't even know what that movie is. I remember
What?
Electric Dreams from the 80s, but I don't remember. Okay, 9 Super Who, 8 Halloween Ends, 7 The Invitation, 6 Cha Cha Real Smooth, 5 Firestarter, 4 Good Morning, 3 The Sun, 2 Texas Chainsaw Massacre, in 2022, and number 1 David O. Russell Amsterdam.
Chainsaw Massacre was actually pretty good.
Cha Cha Real Smooth make me want to dance. Like Cha Cha.
Wait, what?
You know, but like,
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Anthony, right? Like, The Dark Knight cost 170 million. What is in this freaking movie, man? Like
all this movie's
Batman's
gonna be
gonna
is just a
probably appear.
musical. It's like, bro, musical movies. Like, I don't see what the point of this movie is. Like, The Dark Knight actually had meaning behind it, and it showed like all sorts of crazy things going on in it that built up to the ending.
Yay.
Musical parts, elements.
Then
I think
there's the Batman Part 2. Okay.
Which I am excited for the Batman Part 2.
I
The
have
first
no
one,
interest in
mwah.
I honestly don't
I
care.
can't wait to see you buy the Creature Commando toys, Enosh.
Right.
I'll tell you, I'm excited about Creature Commandos, but I'd be more
By
excited
the way,
if it was live action.
McFarlane just announced that they are making Dark Knight trilogy figures.
Oh, really?
Oh, wow.
Yes.
That's surprising.
Yes,
Oh, wow.
I was shocked by that too. Yes, because I actually want that Batman. I want that Christian Bale Batman.
Will there Rachel be Katie Holmes?
The Batman
or,
Begins one.
That's a good question. That's good. That's a good question. But yeah, Batman 2, like I'll be honest with you, like I've watched the Batman 3 times. I'm kind of done with it. It's not a rewatchable film for me anymore. I feel like every time I see it on HBO Max just sitting there, it just feels like depressing. Like it's like
Yeah, it's kind of a drab.
It's just drab, man.
It is drab. I mean, give it like an 8 out of 10. But I did not. After I watched it, I never watched the Batman ever again.
Yeah, I didn't like it at all.
Bro, it's only to me. It's only a one-time watch. It's only a one-time watch for me. I don't need to see. I know what the story is about. I know what the second one is going to be about. So I don't need to watch it again.
The Batmobile scene's the best scene in that movie.
No,
The Batmobile was awesome.
That I agree with.
I did go back on my initial thing because when I first saw that Batmobile, I thought, oh, this Batmobile sucks, right? But then I realized something. I was reading some comics, and it made me realize something because ironically I was reading the comic where they introduced Jason Todd, right? And Batman in there, just the Batmobile is just it's a Lamborghini Countach.
Right? But my problem with that scene is he just lets people die on the freeway.
Well, that I have a problem with. But as far as the actual car itself, I realized something that I hadn't really thought about in the last few years, and that is Hollywood has tried to program us that the Batmobile has to be some space age, like UFO looking, spinning engine, climbing up walls, tank, crazy kind of vehicle, where many times in the comics, the Batmobile is just a really cool muscle car that's kind of tricked out. And after I looked at it that way, I'll be honest with you, all of a sudden, I loved the Batman's Batmobile. But I agree. The scene where he literally causes death by driving backwards, chasing the Penguin the wrong way on the expressway in the rain and blows up, the truck, the semi-truck.
It was a big explosion too.
Yeah, it was a huge explosion. And you know what, guys? Like literally here on this show, I had people try to tell me, "Oh, well, I'm sure that the truck driver jumped to safety." No, look, just because it was in slow motion, to where? Like, well, first of all, if you're jumping out of a vehicle going that fast, guess what?
You're dead.
You're probably dead anyways, right? So,
plus there's a bunch of other cars that are going to run him over.
So I say that's a problem that I have, and I'm shocked because everybody who goes on about Ben Affleck's Batman killing people and blah blah blah, but yet at least when Batman is doing that in the warehouse, like, first of all, it's not like he pulls a gun on everybody and just starts shooting everybody. Like, they're shooting at him and he uses their own weapons against them, first of all, which I think is completely different. He doesn't murder anybody. He doesn't walk in with an Uzi and go, "Okay, guys, I'm going to take you out real smooth and easy." Right?
That wouldn't fit well with a lot of people because that's not the definition of Batman.
Right, and I get that, but Batman doesn't murder somebody. Michael Keaton's Batman murders people.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Flat out murders people, but nobody complains about that. But for some reason they act like Affleck's Batman,
George Clooney,
cornered the market on murdering people. George Clooney, I don't remember him doing.
George Clooney's the only Batman that never killed anyone.
Yeah,
he didn't. I thought he
did. I'm gonna disappear, guys.
All right, buddy.
Thanks for having me.
Man. Love you, buddy. Thanks, Crazy Joe. All right, but the thing is the problem that I have with, and I've said it many times, I know some people are probably sick of me saying it, but the problem that I have with that Batman from the Batman is the fact that what he does affects civilians. He's not fighting some, warehouse full of goons or anything like that. He's literally putting civilians in danger. And causes basically vehicular
for no reason at all.
For no reason. He knows where the Penguin works. He knows where the Penguin's going to be. And instead of just letting the Penguin go, even cops, they'll call off a thing like that, before putting people in danger. But no, Batman just full tilt, just goes after everybody. Just drive. They even show that he's going 100 miles an hour. And and then it's just kind of unreal because then the Penguin flips the car and everything like that, and then like the next scene, Penguin's just standing there in handcuffs, not a scratch on him.
It doesn't even check to see if people survived or whatnot at the end.
No,
he doesn't care. He's just like, haha, I got you.
Look, and look, man, look, Watcher, I want everybody to understand, if you love the Batman, that's fine. I love elements of the Batman. I got all the toys, and that's fine. I just, for me, it's not the character. It has nothing to do with not being Ben Affleck. I'm not that guy. It has nothing to do with that. It just honestly, there's just something about the movie that doesn't sit well with me from that standpoint. And I think that there's some really cool parts in there. I love what's his name is Commissioner, or he's not Commissioner Gordon, but Lieutenant
Jeffrey
Gordon.
Wright.
Yeah, but like even there, I feel like there's some kind of inconsistencies with the tone of the film, because at some points they're like get this Batman guy out here. I want him taken in and everything. And then like there's other times where Batman's just walking into places and nobody's saying anything. At one moment, like everybody's scared to even look into a dark alley because they're scared that the Batman might be there. And in the next one, like a cop is literally putting his arm in Batman's chest and not letting him in the room. I'm going to tell you not to come in this room. Like, which is it? Is Batman a scary force to be reckoned with, or is he just like a dude?
The thing about that though, Enosh, is like with this Batman, it's like, and I'm sure a lot of people already said this, but this is a Batman that has his name in there, but it's not like really making an impact though. Like in the sequel, I really do think that around that time, people are gonna really know who Batman is, and that he's gonna really like be.
Well, that's the problem. There wasn't that much character growth for him in the first movie. So, if the second movie doesn't have any character growth for him, it's just going to be the same drab.
Well, the thing with this movie though was that like it was a character study. It was studying with how this character is and how this Batman is, because the reason why they didn't do an origin is because Matt Reeves knows that the origin of Batman has been shown multiple times. With, for example, the Christian Bale Batman trilogy, Batman Begins, we see the origin there. The beginning of Batman versus Superman, we see the origin of Bruce's parents getting gunned down.
Batman 89.
And 89, yes. Yeah, that's why Matt Reeves wanted to avoid the origin and how Bruce Wayne became Batman, because that has been seen not just in live action. Well, the live action one, I mean, that was shown once of how Bruce Wayne became Batman. Mm-hmm. But in the animation, though, too, that's been shown a lot of times as well. So that's why Matt Reeves just wanted this to be a character study to show people of how this Batman is.
But that's also what Zack Snyder tried to do. Why he made Ben Affleck's Batman be like in his 50s or 40s, whatever, where he's already an old seasoned Batman, and just skip all the origin stuff.
Yeah, but what a lot of people didn't realize though with the Batman in BVS was that like no one knew, like when the movie first came out. I remember there were people that were confused on why Batman was how he is, why he was this whole angry, bitter.
Well, it was shown and explained. Obviously, people didn't pay attention to the story.
Yeah, but the reason why people didn't pay attention to it, though, was because the reason why people didn't pay attention to it is because the story itself of BVS. Now, I will admit, I really liked BVS. Would I consider BVS to be the best thing to come out? No, but there were moments in BVS where people were just turned off, which is why a lot of people didn't pay attention to what was going on. Because like just the beginning of the movie alone, a lot of people in the general audience weren't a fan of what was going on. That was why
putting 30 minutes out doesn't help, to be fair.
Yeah,
that's true.
That is true.
John Mango doing Swamp Thing?
Mango, yeah.
But what was it that was taking them
Mangold.
out of the story? That's what I didn't get from people's criticism.
What's that?
What he was saying there is like what was going on in BVS is what's taking them out of the story. Like what was going on that was so bad that make them that took their minds off the story.
Listen, I mean, the thing about that though is like,
All right,
now
Peter,
listen,
get it in soon, buddy.
a lot of people weren't a fan of BVS. That I can understand. And yeah, Belle, I see your thing. Yes, I get it. I know you love BVS. You're a BVS lover. Everyone knows it. You're a BVS lover. It's okay. You love BVS. It's all good. But yeah. But like I was saying though, listen, I don't know why a lot of people got turned off from BVS, especially with the beginning. But listen, I'm a fan of BVS. I'll admit, do I consider it to be the best thing to come out? No, I don't consider it to be the best. But like a lot of people definitely have their own opinion on it, and that's okay. But it's just pretty. It's a little weird with why people did get turned off from it. But I think the reason why people did get turned off of it, if you want my honest opinion, had to be because of a bunch of the scenes that we're seeing a lot with Clark and Lois, because I remember like after BVS came out, I remember seeing people like really being like, okay, this is a little weird, and people like even not liking Jesse Eisenberg as Lex Luthor.
Well, they went in probably expecting it to be like an Avengers film or something like that.
Yeah,
and I don't know. It's just like, I forgot what I was gonna say.
No, it's all good. It's all good, but
yeah. All right. So, okay. So let's just talk about this last thing while we're waiting for Peter Rabbit to get his last thing in here, and we'll end this. So, Joker, next Batman, Teen Titans Go's on here. You mentioned Teen Titans Go. That's fine. That's for kids. And there are some things.
Did he say that was going to go on forever?
Yeah, I mean, Joe. I know Joe was going on. Joe was going on about how he likes Teen Titans Go.
That show has 50 seasons already.
I have found myself on a Saturday afternoon watching Teen Titans Go, and look, it's silly for every moment that Batman or not Batman, but Robin and Cyborg are like booty shaking and whatever. It is what it is. Like I don't think that every DC thing has to be some kind of serious, crazy, taking whatever. But so that's that, and then Superman and Lois, which is going to be ending soon. Thank God.
James Gunn was not. James Gunn confirmed is getting 1 more 2 seasons because they like it.
Which is weird to me. So
if you like that, you couldn't. I mean, I don't like Titans. I fucking hate that show. But you couldn't keep. You couldn't keep Doom Patrol for 1 more season. But he did say that. I mean, Warner Brothers canceled that before he came in. So I guess he couldn't say nothing. So all right.
So anyway, so that's the slate. That's the discussion.
I'm very interested to see what's going to happen, though. I will say.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? I'm waiting to see what happens too. I'm not going to crap on it, and I'm not going to praise it ridiculously.
Well, for me personally,
without knowing some more.
Sorry, for me personally, I just feel like this slate just doesn't really change anything much of what's going on with DC currently. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Obviously, like you said, but it's just obviously don't judge a book by its cover, but by what I'm seeing, it just doesn't feel like it fixes anything. Like nothing like you said, nothing is, oh wow, I really can't wait to check this out. Like
one other thing that did come out that we didn't mention was the standing by the decision of not releasing Batgirl.
Oh, yeah, that's
right. They said that it was not releasable. That they had done the right, that they felt that they had done the right thing. Peter Safran said that it would have actually hurt DC
I don't believe.
Oh,
Come
wow.
on, Justice League hurt DC, bro. Like,
Yeah, I know, but
Oh,
you know
yeah.
what? I'll be honest with you. I think that that's the point, right? Is that I think that they saw that this was going to be a bad thing and take them in the wrong direction.
Well, I wish they would have done that with Wonder Woman 1984 as well. Like,
Well, yeah,
just-
me
Oh,
too.
yeah.
Me too. Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, Wonder Woman 84 is, I didn't hate it necessarily at first, but then like after my second viewing, I was like,
Yeah.
me and Jarbo had a famous back and forth about it where I defended it at first because I just, I kind of enjoyed it, but then like
what?
You're in denial.
I was really just like, hey, you know what? I love Gal Gadot and I love Wonder Woman and I'm looking forward to the Snyder Cut coming. So yeah, I'm going to defend this movie. And then it was just like,
she did.
dang, this movie really sucks. This movie
it's
is
just
really
like Superman
bad.
Returns. Remember?
Hot garbage.
We went to go see that movie in theaters, and you're just like,
I did.
Oh my god!
You're right.
Like,
I went and saw Superman Returns like 5 or 6 times. I saw it in 3D
Really?
in IMAX. And I still wanted it to be good. It was like
I was-
watching Star Wars Episode 1. It's like I kept hoping that it would get better, and it just
and I came
didn't.
out lying to myself, pretending like I really liked that movie because it's Superman.
Right.
But it's like deep down, it's just like, no, that movie really just was fucking awful. Like it just sucks.
God, it was, man.
And I was 13 years old when that came out, and it's just like, even I could tell. I'm like, no, this doesn't cut it. But it's just like the next day I went to school. I was
I'm
in
sorry,
middle
you did
school.
what?
Like the next day I went into school.
You're like I came.
I know I messed up because I was laughing.
Then you
But
stopped.
no, it's just like
Thought you didn't like the movie.
I went to a friend's house after that, and I was like telling all my friends, like, you got to go check it out. It's the best. And they're like, no, Superman is lame. Like, why would you go see that garbage? And I'm like, no, it's awesome. But, I don't know. Like I said, I was lying to myself because I really wanted to like it because I'm such a big Superman fan, but it's just,
I know, man. Excuse me.
I really
was,
made a fool
was
of
right
myself
there.
that day.
I was right there, man. I really wanted it to be good too, but alas, it was not. And it's
Everyone
unfortunate.
wants a movie to succeed.
Yeah, especially when you love these things,
I should have realized it because when I did go see that movie in theaters, I was like the only one to go see it, and like 2 other people. That I was like concerned. I'm like, why is this theater so empty for this movie?
Yeah. Yeah, man, it's a rough thing, man. But like, what are you gonna do? It's like you want stuff to be good, but it really, as a DC fan, I got to be honest, it's been really rough as a DC fan because there's so many times where I've looked at just situations and movies and stuff in the DC universe, and not even the DCEU, but just DC in general, and you just ask, who are these people making these decisions? Who makes a movie like Steel? Who makes who makes Superman Returns? Why? How is it that the Superman Lives was in development hell for as long as it was, and somebody and literally John Peters was like, we need a big robot spider, and I don't want to see Superman in a cape, and I don't want to see Superman fly. Like, who the heck makes these decisions?
Yeah, I never understand these executives, to be honest.
Makes no sense.
The thing is, though, you still have to agree with me that this next Superman movie has to knock it out of the park. Maybe not unite all fandom, but it cannot be a mediocre film.
No, it has to be really good. I'll give you that. It has to be really good. I don't think it has to be perfect.
To justify why Henry Cavill's not Superman anymore.
I don't think that it has to be perfect, and I don't think that it has to unite everybody because I just don't think that that's just I just don't think that's a feasible thing to expect out of a Superman movie at this point.
That will never happen.
No, it's just but it does have to be really good because it's going to have to keep the people. Look, there's going to be people like Joe, and I'm joking about Joe because he left, but like there's going to be people like Joe who just will like anything. You know what I mean?
Well, because that's the most important movie out of that new slate.
I love Joe.
Is that Superman because that is going to be the movie that will make or break it for this new universe.
Oh yeah, for sure. If that movie's not good, then
it's dead. DC's dead.
That's going to be a hard sell for the rest
DC
of the universe.
is just going to be sold to a completely different company, though. Too. I mean, like that's the other thing because there's no way, like, oh yeah, we're going to reboot again. No, If they reboot again, I'll bet you anything it's going to be the exact same mistake that happens if this Superman movie is bad. So it's like I could just see them. If this Superman movie fails, I could see them selling it to a completely different company.
Also, they have to realize
Netflix.
No.
Oh, who knows?
Look, if this doesn't work, we are not going to see DC for a while. Like if for some reason like this literally crashes and burns and they have to stop without continuing, without finishing through, then the thing is we're not going to see DC for a long time. Even if you sell it to somebody else, nobody's going to get it up and going again that quick and stuff like that. I just don't think that people are going to buy it, right away.
I'll delete my YouTube.
It's just gonna. Hey, did you guys see the real quick? Because I know earlier we showed the pops from the Flash movie, but the Batmobile.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys see the Batmobile?
See the Batmobile,
Oh my gosh! So the Batmobile. Look, hey Justin. I'm glad you're here, buddy, but you came in pretty late, man.
I understand that.
I gotta get up in the morning. So I'm going to show you guys this, and then I got to go to. Oh, I'm also going to show you guys this because somebody brought it up earlier. I'm going to show you guys a couple things, and then I'm going to go to bed because I got to go to bed.
All right. Hey, I'm sorry I came in late. But I can I just say that I'm so happy that somebody else is concerned that they're starting with a Superman movie. Why would you do that? That just sounds like a very silly idea to start out. The new DC slate with the
that
Superman
be where
movie?
You want to start?
Huh? Well, I would want to start with that the Batman movie that's coming out, The Brave and the Bold, because it has Batman and Robin in it. Because
Peter Rabbit. Hold on a second. Peter Rabbit's Defender here is saying something about a super chat. Didn't I read all your super chats? Did I miss one? Oh no, I missed one. I'm sorry. I totally missed this one. I apologize. I was waiting for you to. I thought you were saying you had another super chat that you were going to give.
God, $200. Jeez.
It's not $200. It's not $200. It's 200. What is that? THB is.
THB is.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
There.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought that was literally $200. I was about to say, oh my God.
Holy crap! Yeah, I don't want to miss that one. Says haven't seen it, but will avoid seeing it forever. Is Blonde. Look, man. We had this conversation on the Vodka stream the other night. It's not meant to be a real. I'm not saying watch it or get excited about it, but I think a lot of people overreacted to Blonde. To be honest with you, it wasn't meant to be a true biopic, whatever. But I get it. At Netflix, I just can't be. Cough.
Wait, what?
This can't be. I just can't. BC of I love.
I just can't
Anna...
be because I love.
Because of. Oh, I just can't because I love Ana de Armas so much, and I read the whole spoiler. This is so disrespect to Marilyn Monroe. Apparently, they don't ever mention Marilyn Monroe's name, but it's basically a biopic of somebody that could be considered Marilyn Monroe. I don't know. I haven't seen
it. It was disrespectful. The biopic was so.
Maybe
I haven't seen it. I kind of wanted to, but I didn't know it was disrespectful. Oh wow!
Even ADA got Oscar nom. I'm still gonna watch it.
Still not gonna watch it.
Not gonna watch it. Okay. I'm sorry, dude. I'm tired, man. I'm exhausted, and I got to get up in just a few hours. So.
Wait, why are you saying Superman shouldn't be the first movie?
I think The Brave and the Bold should be, because we haven't seen Batman and Robin on screen for fighting the dynamic duo for decades.
Yeah,
since time really sucked. So
that makes sense.
Yeah, what would be better than to have? Because when I saw Batman Begins as a kid, I was left disappointed because I didn't get to see Batman and Robin. on screen.
Well, you knew that was Batman Begins at
No,
the
I
time,
know.
right?
I understand. I mean, I didn't quite get it because I was a little kid. I just wanted to see Batman and Robin kick ass. That's what I've always wanted to see when I was a kid because I loved the cartoons. I loved the Adam West show, and I was just like, why wouldn't you start off with that?
People got to come to terms with this.
No one is a saint.
No one is a saint. Sorry, my grandmother actually. Sometime I'll show you guys my grandma's portfolio. My grandma had actually signed a deal with MGM. She was going to play Marilyn Monroe in a biopic back in the late 70s. We still got the contracts and everything. My grandma was a platinum blonde. That's what she was going to do. But like, look, Marilyn Monroe was not a saint. Just nobody is. Like people do things all the time. So thank you, Belle. Hey, it was great having you here tonight, Belle. This is Enesh. Thank you for streaming. I haven't seen you in a minute. But thank you. I appreciate that so much. Okay, so I wanna show you guys this. So there's this, right? Everybody's seen this picture, right?
God. Love it.
Right. But check this out. Somebody did a custom, and now I want this action figure.
Yep.
It almost looks like Keanu Reeves as Superman.
It does.
This kind of does. I will admit that does a little.
How much is
like
it?
Keanu Reeves, especially with the
It's
hair.
a custom, so it's not for sale. It's
tell him to make you one.
But look how good it looks, though. I mean, like, I'll be honest with you, this costume's not the worst thing that you could ever see.
It's a prototype. It's a prototype.
Yeah, this was supposed to be his actual costume, but it, what the problem is the hair and that it's him.
Yeah, it's fake hair. Yeah.
No, I don't get that. I don't get that it's him.
Well, I never understood in this story. This is after the death of Superman's story, right?
Yeah.
So after he fought Doomsday.
Yeah.
So he has long hair because
Kevin Smith said
Kevin
Smith said he wrote a great script for it, and then John Peters turned into a giant spider and shit like that. Which
I don't like John Peters at all.
So then there's this, and I'm excited about this because this is a 3/4 scale. This is a 3 3/4 scale Batmobile, which these action figures look like absolute hot garbage. Okay, but I have 3 3/4. I have the Batman from. I have Michael Keaton's Batman in this size, and this Batmobile here. See, it's got the roof and everything. So they made a Batmobile for like a 4-inch figure that I have that 1989 Batmobile, but it doesn't have the roof. You just put it's a 2-seater and you put Batman and Robin or whoever in the top of it, but it just has a little windshield there. I am all about this because this slides like it actually does in the movie. You can see here. No, dude, I am all about this because I am not going to use these action figures in it. I'm going to put my other action figures in it.
I mean, it's
And
$10,
dude,
yeah.
I am all about this. Thank you. Look, I'm glad this movie's coming out, if not for anything else, than to get a working 89 Batmobile that you can put a 3 3/4 figure in. I'm there for it.
Well, you better show it to us when you get it.
Cool, man.
I definitely will.
Cool.
I definitely will.
It
All
definitely
right,
looks
guys.
pretty cool, man.
All right,
Yeah, it
folks.
looks super
Well,
cool.
hey, thanks for stopping by the lounge tonight. You guys do you like my new little sign that I got? You like that?
Yeah, you got lounge up there.
Got a little lounge action going on. So I'm gonna put that 89 Batmobile here with my
nice
the Batwing.
my 89 Batwing. So all right, we're gonna go out tonight with a Betty White-ism. Thank you to everyone who gave super chats tonight. Don't forget, you guys are in the running for this Raphael action figure right here. And if you sign up to become a member or for the Patreon, you guys are also in the running for that. All right. Also, you know what I might do is I might just pick 2 this week because nobody, the winner of the Fast and Furious,
I won it, right?
They never claimed this. I tried to reach out to him, but they did not. It's Fast and the Furious movies 1 through 7 on Blu-ray in this cool little
It's because
wheel.
it's Fast and Furious.
I know, but it was something that was cool, and I thought people might like it because everybody was talking about it. But it's a nice rubber tire. It presents well. You can put that up on your shelf. Whatever.
Honestly, they've all become the same. I get confused to which one is which again.
I did finally watch Fast and the Furious. I have told everybody that I wasn't going to, but I did, and it just
It's just too much ideas.
Peter Rabbit here at the very end says, I think I did better than the Razzies. Good night, guys. You did, bud. You did. Thank you for keeping it entertaining, Peter Rabbit's Defender. Appreciate you, man. I appreciate much love to you, my friend. So tonight we will go out with a Betty White-ism.
And that's my cue to leave.
No, I love Betty White, man. Betty White, let's see.
And we're going through all of them. You're halfway through. Wow.
Okay, here we go. Ready? Yeah, I know we're about halfway through, right? So here you go.
Almost.
She said back in 2009 at her Screen Actors Guild Lifetime Achievement Award acceptance speech, I am still, to this day, starstruck. I look out at this audience, all of you, and I see so many famous faces. But what really boggles my mind is that I actually know many of you. And I've worked with quite a few. Maybe even had a couple of you. And you know who you are. There you go, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, God.
I look out at this chat, and you know who you are. All right, folks. Have a wonderful evening, morning, wherever you are in the world.
Yeah. I'm in California, so it's 12 midnight here. Not that late, but
lucky. I gotta get.
Oh,
up,
lucky
just
you!
a few hours,
yeah.
And then tomorrow is Tiffany's birthday. Look for a little special live stream maybe tomorrow of Tiffany's birthday. She's getting something kind of cool that she doesn't know about.
Happy birthday,
surprise.
Tiffany!
Wow. Yeah, so it'd be Tiffany's birthday.
It's her birthday right now.
It's her birthday right now. So
happy birthday, Tiffany!
Yes. Yes, so show her some love if you follow her on Twitter at Grand Tiff Tarkin. All right, so do that. All those links are actually down in the description below. So if you want to follow any of us on social media, all those links are down there, and you can follow us. And thank you guys for your support. Thank you guys for your love. I appreciate everybody who's on the panel tonight. Great panel discussion tonight. Thank you guys for stopping in, and we'll be doing this a whole lot more. Hopefully, like I said, rebranding coming. I got new logos coming and animations and stuff like that we're going to be integrating into the show and stuff and everything. So I'm pretty excited about the future of the lounge. All right, so stay tuned for all those things.
Can't wait to see what's going to be going on, man.
Heck yeah, man. Thank you. Okay, so like I always say, don't let anybody tell you that your fandom doesn't matter. And don't tell anybody that their fandom doesn't matter, but seek to have good conversations. Treat each other with respect. Don't just act like, everything is so cut and dry, man, and just having to be right about everything and acting like, taking a stand on a superhero movie is like a moral, ethical situation that makes you either better or worse than anybody else. Sometimes it's just a superhero movie, guys. Sometimes some of
these people take this as their personal life and not actually worry about what goes on in their actual life.
Looking at you, Snyderites.
That's what bugs me about some of the people who do, like when we were talking about the stuff that people are talking about going to be doing at Comic-Con, that like they were like, this Comic-Con belongs to us and they'll have to force us out dead or alive kind of thing, and I'm like,
it belongs to us. Who says
this? Dude, there was this whole thing like this somebody was talking about it, and they're like they'll have to drag us out, death before dishonor, like we won't go and all stuff. And I'm like,
oh my god, what a nerd.
All right, so
what a weirdo.
We are at the 3 hour 50.
This is why we got wedgies.
3 hours and 59 minutes. You know what that means?
We talking about bands, but I still bust the heat. We've been going on for like 4 hours now, like Zack Snyder's freaking Justice League.
Yep. So there you go.
Is William gonna be on?
I don't know if he's doing a show tonight. After all, I don't know. He may. Do a
I
show
think he's done.
He might be done.
Yeah, he dipped, and he just he's probably tired.
He's probably tired. I'm tired.
I apologize for coming in late. I had no idea you were streaming. I should have guessed, though.
You're good, bro. It was good, man. We had a good time.
Yeah.
I had a good time. I hope that you all had a good time. Thank you guys so much. If you have not, please hit the like button on your way out, and just show some love that way. I would really, really appreciate that. It'd mean the world to me. And thanks, John.
Don't worry, I liked
for sponsoring the show.
Woo! Oh wow!
Did he really?
Not tonight, but he did before. He gave us a $100 super chat once, so that was.
Oh wow,
that was pretty sweet when he.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, that night that he popped it, and then he put me on his show. He put me on his show like the week after. Like he showed himself actually watching my show.
Oh wow!
I want to see this.
Which was pretty cool.
Did this happen recently? I want to look.
Yeah,
this
that
up.
happened just a few months ago. Like he gave a $100 super chat, and then a couple days later, he did a video about him watching other channels and stuff like that, and he showed himself watching Poindexter Lounge.
That's awesome.
That
is awesome.
I think it's pretty cool. We've come a long way, baby. All right. Hey, we just hit over the 4-hour mark, and I stalled for that. But hey, remember Tiff, because she's Tiff-tastic. And
happy birthday.
Yes,
happy
birthday.
Have a wonderful time wherever you are, and just treat each other with respect. And if you do that, there'll always be a place here in the Poindexter Lounge for you. Until next time, stay nerdy.
Sammy Hagar's still better.
Yes,
I'm sorry.
Yes, Mr. CCDV. Yes, I am.
I'm sorry, I had to sneak in the Sammy Hagar thing.
No, it's all right. We're still on. Because I wanted to address this because I addressed it. It's full circle, folks. Because I addressed it at the beginning of the show that people have been giving me a hard time. I don't know if I think he's being funny, but people have literally been giving me a hard time about my Superman Red Sun T-shirt because it's got the Russian.
I love how you have a post-credit sequence. It's nice.
There you go. You like that?